Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue with a playthrough of Dark Souls 3. Now last time we played I had a very tough encounter with Pontiff Sullivan. I only just about managed to defeat them after several hours of trying, but we triumphed in the end. And that's more or less where we left off. So I've been considering what there is left to do that we know of. I've just noticed this looks like a door. We can't interact with it, so that probably isn't a shortcut we come back to. Ooh, look at the stained glass. Anyway, what was I saying? So things left to do in Irithyll, which is the city we find ourselves in. So far as I'm aware, there are only two things left. There's going through that doorway. There isn't actually a door there, but that I can see. But there's this doorway. I don't know where this leads. Never been there. We only gained access to that after defeating the Pontiff. The other direction is that there's apparently a dungeon past where Sigvald, the knight, is. My recollection is we were told that there was a Lord of Cinder in that direction, but that's right, because the Pontiff wasn't a Lord of Cinder. Yes, that makes sense. So that's another direction we could go in. Also, because Grey Rat was saved by the Onion Knight, and chat informs me... Oh, hey, Omaha. Lovely to see you. Hope you're having a good day. What was I thinking? Because apparently Grey Rat got saved by Onion Knight when he went out pillaging, and according to chat, that can only happen if you haven't exhausted Onion Knight's dialogue. I think I should definitely go back in that direction and speak to Onion Knight a few more times and make sure we exhaust all his dialogue. Look at the reflections. That's really quite beautiful. I'm wondering how much detail there is in the reflection though, because if you look out the doorway, you see like all the trees and so on in the distance, in the background, but you don't really see them represented in the reflection. I'm wondering just technically how they did that. I think that may only be the skybox they're reflecting, or the skybox in the foreground. Anywho, so here's my proposal. I poke my nose through that doorway, not with the intention of actually exploring in that direction, but more just getting a sense of how much there is. Is this a full-blown direction we can travel in, or is this just like an area with a few items? And then we go back, have a word with the Onion Knight, explore the dungeon. When I say the Onion Knight, of course I mean Sir Sigvald. Gonna be a little better with a good stream to listen to. I see. Well, if you find a good stream, do let us know. Hello, El Magnifico in chat. Hello, Big G. Lovely to see you. I hope you're having a good day. No messages ahead. Time for silence. Hey, Omaha. How's Elden Ring? Your plan is valid. So let's get into it. Ooh. My only concern is that a trap? Do I run down there and then I immediately get ganked? I mean, you can never be sure, but it doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's get my staff out. This might be the better way of doing this. I've not tried killing them with magic before. Turns out it's a rubbish idea. Yeah, I'm gonna lose at least one of them. That's okay though. We can always come back. Other one's gone already? Yep. We'll be back. So it looks like this area primarily exists to let you get higher up into the church. So maybe it is worth my exploring this now. This doesn't appear to go off in some, completely different direction. We haven't, as far as I can tell, found a road which is going to lead us off to, I don't know, the Emerald City or anything. Miscreant ahead. Interesting. Hey, Praise the Fun. Lovely to see you. Looking for a little bit. Hello, Praise the Fun. It's nice to see you. Good. Really enjoying it. Just feeling a bit overwhelmed with the openness. Ah, is this your... so you're playing Elden Ring. Is this your first time playing a open world game like that? Large Titanite shard. I don't blame you. There's like 80 bosses you can reach at the start or something absurd like that. Now the real fight begins. Don't say that. Not after the Pontiff. Time for stabbing in the back. What? Stabbing who in the back? Wretch ahead. Well, all indicators seem to be that there's something horrible up ahead. But that there may be the opportunity to backstab. I'm slightly dubious. But hang on, let me double check. I did spend my souls last time, didn't I? Yes. Okay, just making sure I'm not walking around with all those souls from the Pontiff unspent, because that would be silly. Message is accurate. Yes, I just started Elden Ring over the weekend. I played open world before, but adapting to the Souls formula is a change. I see. Because I grew up playing Morrowind, and I've played a bit of Oblivion and Skyrim too. More Oblivion than Skyrim. So I'm very accustomed to open world games. It's actually... Well, this is interesting. It's the Souls formula, which is more new to me. I've often felt like invaded by Aldrich, faithful grey rat. What? That's not our grey rat. That name's spelt differently. Oh, that's a player, isn't it? I've just been invaded. Okay. How do I... Oh, never mind. Alrighty then. This way? Where are you leading me? Probably to my death. This has to be a player, right? There's no way it's not. I'm gonna die. That's fine. Never mind. This is a big invasion duel area. Did you tackle that shiny gold guy on the horse at the beginning? This just means that I get a second chance at that crystal lizard. It's fine. I guess I lost my ember, but so what? Am I more likely to get invaded if I'm embered up? Or will I only get invaded if I'm embered up? Because that would be a good reason not to use ember. Excellent. No, I haven't started a beef with him yet. Right, let's try that again. Like I say, I may back off and go back to the dungeon. I certainly have that on the agenda for today. It's more that I want to get a sense of scope here. What am I dealing with? How large an area is this? I mean, as long as we don't, like, turn up at the next section in the game, like, you know, it's not like we reach a path where it's clear this is the next area to explore. I mean, I may as well keep exploring here. The number of dead giants here is very concerning. At least I assume they're dead. I should probably double check they're dead. You know, just in case. They appear to be dead. That was an odd noise. Someone's casting magic at me. Someone's walking around. What is that? Let's poke our head around the corner, see if it attacks us. Are you dangerous? Yes. Ah, your enemies. Your enemies that are invisible, I see. Hang on. You haven't actually attacked me. No, you have. I don't think it'll aggro people to, like, to wave your sword around in front of them. So the fact that I didn't make contact there means that I don't think I could have... I think they definitely are combatants. I don't think I just aggroed someone that wasn't supposed to fight me. Ow. Interesting that they're all hiding in the dark like this. Like they found a little dark corner that's, I don't know, possibly a little warmer than the snowy area outside. It'll certainly be better protected from the wind. That is concerning. I'll just run around here for a second. Ow. Ow. There we go. Hang on. Yeah, that's how we heal. Are they coming towards me? No, they seem to have given up. Interesting. Right, so that's a shortcut. So I can get up the top now from that bonfire much more easily. Wise decision. I'll do some shout-out once more folks pop in. Gonna lurk for a little bit. No worries. Have a lovely lurk. Enemy, yeah, that's probably a mimic. I was thinking the same thing. Liar ahead. I'm not sure whether I can tell whether they're mimics based on the chain direction, like you could in the first game. But, I mean, come on, this looks like a mimic. And it is. Quite a tough mimic, actually, by the looks of things. I could die here. There we go. I was fortunate. Golden Ritual Spear. Interesting. Do you think... I mean, I do wonder about why there are so many mimics in the world and the fact that they often have valuable items in them. I mean, is the idea that people have chests and then mimics come along, eat the items that are in the chest and then destroy the chest, throw it away or something and take the chest place? Or is it that mimics are like some sort of animal that they can purchase? Like if you want to keep your treasury safe and you, I don't know, maybe if you own the mimic there's some safe way to extract the items from it or something. I mean, if it was purely a trap for... Oh dear, poor thing didn't see me. If it was purely a trap for unwary adventurers, then why would you bother to put a valuable item inside it? You wouldn't, right? You'd just, like, leave it there looking like a chest. I don't think you can accidentally destroy chests like in DS2, so it never hurts to hit the chest before opening it. Ah, that is good to know. I didn't know that for sure. Up to this point. So that is good information. What was I thinking? I still found in Dark Souls 2, even with quite a well-leveled weapon, I seem to be able to get away with at least one hit without destroying a chest, which was useful. Yeah, one hit was usually safe. I'm just a little... The only thing that I'm slightly confused about is why there appears to be so little up here. I mean, I guess this is just it. Like, there's an area over there I haven't got access to yet. But then again, I don't see any items over there. No, so far as I can tell, that area is empty. I guess that's it. For whatever reason. Hopefully they have de-aggroed over here. I can't be sure. Let's just take a moment to observe their patrol. There's 4 of them in total, I think. There's 2... Well, there's one that's walking around. They're the closest to us. There's 2 behind them. How did you know I was there from this distance? One hit was usually safe, possibly always. Yeah, I never actually found out for certain whether it was possible to have a weapon that was so damaging that it could be a problem. Anyway, there's 4 I see. There's the one walking around, there's the 2 next to them. And there's one over there, like, overlooking the lower area where we were before. The problem I have with this bit is that it's going to be dangerous to try and run into them to do melee, but equally they're too far away for me to do ranged. If I had a bow and arrow, I probably do, but I haven't used the bow and arrow at all. It's probably not very damaging. A bow and arrow, possibly they'd still be within range. They might still be too far off though. I know in Dark Souls 2, the damage drop off on a bow and arrow was significant. Yeah, I may be better off just running at them, even though it's really risky. Now let's try a ranged approach. It's not too hard to dodge these fireballs, although they're coming in a lot thicker and faster now. Yeah, I see there's going to be a problem here. That's quite damaging. Ow, that really hurt. Run away. Ooh, nearly died. How am I doing for... How do I check? There we go. I'm not doing too bad for FP. Even after all that. Ah, one of them is actually walking towards me now, which is interesting. I do wonder if for these 2 I do just run at them. I'm worried that the other one off to the side will start fireballing me though. Oh, they've seen me. Alright, here goes nothing. Oh, there's a bunch more around further ahead. Loads more. Those 2 haven't seen me for some reason. Oh well, we've managed to get a bit of a foothold here. somehow. As long as you're not aware of me. Yeah, look, there's 3 more over there, and they're probably going to see me the moment I poke my head round the corner. Well, let's test that, shall we? Yep. Absolutely the moment. Are they going to be foolish enough to come at me now, though? No. Unfortunately, they're playing this smart. The dumb thing to do would have been to run at me. Holding their position forces me to expose myself, which... Hang on. I can take you out with ranged quite easily. Ow. I didn't even see where that one came from. Uh-oh. I just want to see what they're going to do for a second. Are they just going to do this infinitely? Nope, he seems to have forgotten about me. Which seems a bit ridiculous. Guess it was just the wind. Oh well. Yeah, this next area, I think proceeding slowly and cautiously is going to be the key. If I try and take this quickly, I'm probably just going to get, well, I would say cut down, but more blown to smithereens by fireballs. Good. Hold on, I need them to lose aggro for me to... There we go. Check the next thing. Oh, there is another one over there. What I'm wondering is if I can clear them all. I don't want to run out and melee them, even though it would be quicker because of those 3. But I also sort of have the reverse problem. I don't want to run out and melee them because of those... I don't want to run out and attack those 3 because of the ones to the side. And I don't want to run out and melee the ones to the side because of the those 3 over there. So... I think my best bet is to try and take the ones out on the side using ranged, and then after that, as many of them as possible are gone, then I rush the 3 that are like straight ahead. Oh blimey, they survived. I wasn't anticipating that. Why is their fireball malfunctioning? Are they out of FP? Can that happen? They're going to be more of a problem. Okay, this might be, contrary to what I just said, this might be the time to swap over to melee and make my first goal to just take them out and then retreat. Looks like there is at least going to be some cover from the 3 that would be straight ahead. I've just gone round the corner a little more so they'll de-aggro, that's all. Right. Yeah, I reckon I can run over there and take them out without the other 3 getting me very well. Good. I just noticed something I hadn't noticed before. There's a staircase over there, which in theory would let me get behind to those 3. Let's investigate that, shall we? That seems like a promising path of inquiry. Who are you? Where did you come from? Oh, you've got to be joking. Let me go. I don't know who these are or where they came from. I didn't see how much damage that did. Not a lot. I am being pushed back hard. You're gonna go back into the church with me? Or is this your limit? No, you are. You are. You're gonna keep chasing me. This is genuinely a problem. If it was one of them, this would be a tough fight, but two of them is oppressive. I don't know where they came from. They didn't attack me when I was like in the same area before. One down. Okay, we won just. I spent a lot of resources on that fight. That was horrible. Drang twin spears. Interesting. That must have been what they were wielding. Oh, I hope they don't respawn. They probably do, but I hope they don't. That was a most unpleasant surprise. Okay. So that's the staircase I was talking about previously. Now it's clear that this is still church property, and that the church still has a presence here. This does make me wonder if the giants deliberately attacked the church and it just didn't go well for them. There's that noise again. Sounds almost like heavy breathing from something with a stone chest or something. There we go, they're not actually dead. And you are a combatant. Look at the chains. They were obviously being held prisoner here. Well, I suppose we don't absolutely know that for certain, but it seems incredibly likely. I can't disprove the possibility that the church freed them, let them rest here, and then they died, but that does seem unlikely. At least one more still alive then, judging by the sound. Is it that one? Well, as long as they don't get up, it doesn't matter. I'm more thinking about like items that are supposed to draw me in, and then suddenly one of them gets up, like happened just now. But I don't see any more items to pick up, so if there are any more of these giants alive, we can deal with that in due course. Another area we could go into, and yes, we can get behind those enemies from before now. I don't suppose there's a bonfire in here, is there? Doesn't look like it. I want to take out those enemies from outside first. Left required ahead. How? That's not possible. Unless this is an illusionary wall, which it is. Huh. That is well worth exploring. We'll get to that shortly. Let's deal with the enemies over here first. Carefully. Right, am I about to walk into something else? Some other trap? They haven't seen me, have they? No. Assassins? Nope. Nope, the only assassin here is myself. That's good. Okay. I just want to quickly walk the perimeter a little bit more before assuming it's safe. Blimey. This seems... I mean, I know I probably could have said this a long time ago about different other areas in this game, in the other Cells game, but this seems a bit like impossible architecture. Imagine building that, how big it is, how far away the ground appears to be. That seems a little implausible. The entire series is awash. Okay, something nasty's seen me. Ow. That's sticking through me. I didn't catch where they were, unfortunately. The entire series is awash in fantastical impossible structures. Sure look cool, though. This is true. Now, am I going to get ranged attack if I try and sneak up on these enemies? I think I'm good. Last Estus. Right, I don't know who that ranged attacker was or where they hit me from. Hopefully we'll find out eventually. Okay, I've secured this point, at least. But for the ranged attacker. So we now know that getting into here is like the only worthwhile thing to do, it would appear. So if I were to die now and have to do this again, as far as I can tell, there would be no reason to go back down here, for example. Although, since I'm here, I may as well try and find the other giant and hope I don't die. Is it you? Is it you? Yes, it's you. I'm just going to assume you, a combatant. Ow. I am annoyed about taking that damage just then, it was completely avoidable. How are we looking? Looking good. I think that's the last giant. Alrighty. Let's keep going. I am in a bit of a pickle now. My health is a bit low. And I have no Estus. I am half considering going back to the bonfire. But let's explore just a little further, because there may be another bonfire nearby. Or I may be exposing myself to a ranged attack here. Oh, that's beautiful. That big moon. I reckon this is going in the direction of the ranged attacker. I reckon they were probably up there. This is giving me Anor Londo vibes. Yep, here we go. So we can come back there at some point. Now let's find out what's down here. Hopefully not immediate death. Why does the ladder change colour? Is that just a change in lighting? I think so. Oh boy. This reminds me of an area we've already been in. We fought that boss who destroyed the ground, and then we ended up in like a slightly flooded area or underground, didn't we? Right, I'm now going to make the executive decision, as it were, that we go back to the bonfire and we heal. I don't think it's a good idea that I rush headlong into whatever that is. I believe it's a limitation of their lighting. I see. Well, it's not even necessarily a limitation. It makes sense that if you had a different intensity of light or different colour of light landing on the ladder in different positions, that it would look to be a different colour. It's just from the top it looked very... the change looked very abrupt and strange. Oh wait, I never made my way up there. Let's do that quickly. And then we'll go back to the bonfire, since it should be safe to go back there, I think. If I'm going back to the bonfire, maybe I should pay the Onion Knight a visit just to quickly exhaust his dialogue options. I'm just thinking, because I don't know whether the direction I'm going in now is going to lead to the next area or not. But there may be reasons why I want to make sure his current dialogue options have been exhausted before continuing. Rightio. I should probably grab a level as well. Yeah, so since I am resting at a bonfire, let's do the things that we would normally do when we reach a bonfire, and then we'll continue on our adventures.
Welcome home, I should speak. Very well then taken.
Right, how many levels? Looks like I could get 2. I'll have to spend a few souls to get to, as in a few hard souls, but...
Farewell, Ashen One.
It's so close to 2.
May the flames guide thee.
Thank you. That I may as well pay for the difference.
Welcome home.
Is that the difference?
Very well then taken.
Looks to be the case. Oh no, not quite. Oh, hang on. I'm 1 soul off. Have you ever seen that before? I'm exactly 1 soul off leveling.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Thank you. Well, if there's ever been a reason to use the smallest type of soul in the game, which is apparently a fading soul. This is it.
Welcome, husband. Very well then taken.
Right, what do I want now? I can equip that spell that Avon was saying was so well worth investing in. Let's start investing in our endurance, I think.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Let's do our attunement quickly. Make sure we have access to that spell. It would be nice if I had another slot. Attunement, but I don't, so never mind. Toxic Mist. Create intense poison mist. Oh no, that's not the one. Pestilent Mist. Yes, that's the one. Apparently it's good for bosses. Or some bosses anyway. We'll have to give it a go and see how we like it. Could I level any of my weapons had I the souls? I couldn't upgrade the sharp Uchi Katana. Blessed Hand Axe I'm not really bothering to level anymore. I could upgrade the Heretic Staff, couldn't I? Doesn't that mean you use 6 and I have 7?
Be careful.
So let's do that. I must admit I didn't notice how many souls it takes, but I don't think it takes many. That's almost certainly enough. Reinforced weapon. Oops. Our Heretic Staff is now +6.
Be careful.
Thank you. Let's keep going. Right, quick visit to the Onion Knight, and then we'll go back to where we were before. Blimey. That hat looked like a mushroom. Distant Manor, that's the one, isn't it? So as I say, there is like a dungeon past here that we haven't explored. But we'll get to that in good time. For now, let's speak to Siegwald. Aren't they lovely? Hello there.
Oh, sorry. I'm afraid I've cast a cloud over things. Well, I'm going to have myself a little nap. The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast.
And this is where I walked off before because I assumed that was the end of the dialogue. Really? Is it not playing that meant that Grey Rat didn't die? Is that really the difference? Not listening to him snoring? It sure seems that way, doesn't it? And I gained the sleep emote. Can you believe that? It looks very much like not listening to him snoring saved Grey Rat's life. You're an interesting point in the game where you are. You have choices where to go, and hopefully it's not inappropriate for me to say there isn't a wrong one right now. That is interesting, and no, I don't mind you saying that. So the game is actually opening up then. That's interesting, because it was a point that I had made a few times previously, that Dark Souls 3 seemed to be a lot more linear than Dark Souls 1 and 2 were. In particular, the only time we'd had a choice up till now was, do we go to the Farron Legion or do we go to the Church of the Deep? But it turns out that whichever one you did, by the time you get to Irithyll, where we are now, because of the like restriction on getting in, the force field, that both those paths converge there anyway. So, I mean, technically that is still a choice. Which one do you do first? But the game wasn't branching very much. So it's interesting to know that I now do apparently have meaningful choice. Hey Walltop, it's a pleasure to see you. How are you today? We probably should give some people some shout outs, shouldn't we? Let's give Walltop a shout out. I assume there's a cooldown, so I can't just immediately give anyone else a shout out. I'll have to wait a few minutes. As you can see, I'm being very reckless here. I'm kind of just assuming that I can run through all these enemies and be okay, which may well not be the case. It doesn't seem like it, does it? Will I make it? Unclear. I did technically make it. Right, let's explore down here, shall we? So, I got put off coming down here because I had no Esters, very little health, and I saw that thing. Whatever it is. Wow, this is a substantial area. That looks like it could be a ranged attacker in the corner. I can't quite see what they are. Nothing at my feet, is there? No. So is that a combatant over there? I would assume so. But I wouldn't want to attack someone on an assumption. Another one of those things here. Do you think that item is precisely placed so that you come within view of one or both of them the moment you get close to it? Not quite, but nearly. Certainly seems like a combatant. Oh my goodness, it can shift quickly when it wants to. It's tanky too. This thing is no joke. It may get me. It appears to be undead. Make of that what you will. Of course, the necromancers at the Church of the Deep gave us the item to get in here. So I wouldn't be at all surprised if the church in Irithyll dabbled in necromancy. I mean, its population, at least a large part of it, seemed to be undead, so that's also consistent. It is genuinely upsetting how many Estus I used just then. I mean, I persevered. Wait, isn't that the only enemy I've defeated so far? How do I have 12k souls already? That thing must have dropped an absolute ton of souls. Which implies to me that it probably doesn't respawn. Because frankly, if that thing respawns and it does drop like 12k-ish souls each time, I would be very tempted to farm it. I mean, I haven't been farming up to this point. But, like, that's like 2/3 of a level per kill. You fought him before. Did you use souls after beating those two guys? Yes. If you mean the two that had, like, those twin spears, then yes. Shout out to Omaha, who's playing Elden Ring. What are you... what games are you playing, Walltop? Sorry, I don't know. Right, Praise the Fun and Pikachu still need a shout out. Oh yeah, 12k seems like a very generous payday. Oh, many thanks. You're very welcome. I'm worried about what that is. It doesn't look... If that is an enemy, I can't tell from this distance. Actually, I have binoculars. Let's use the binoculars. I can't tell from this distance, but if that is an enemy... Looks like it probably is. The danger isn't so much that it is on its own incredibly dangerous, but more that it will ranged attack me while I'm melee attacking the other enemy, and that will become overwhelming. I'm trying to aggro just you. Good. Alright, come to me. Without hitting me, preferably. Uh-oh. Camera nearly... Oh, I didn't close the distance quickly enough. I was going to say, the camera nearly got me killed. Ow. Oh, goodness me, it's a Bex raid. Thank you so much. Ow. You're probably about to witness me dying, to be honest. How did your stream go? Were you doing Infinity, Nikki? Sorry, you've caught me when I'm a little distracted. Oh, this thing is wrecking me. I probably am about to die. That's the last of my Esters. I think I'm about to die. I'm dead. That's okay. We can come back here. Hi. I hope you don't mind. Yeah. Infinity Nikki has become my comfort game. Anyhow, now that I'm no longer on a work chat, I'm okay. How are you? Oh, sorry, that's obviously wall top. I don't know. I'm not sure how I am. It's been not the best few days, but I'm surviving. Thank you for asking. Oh dear. We're both purple. You are both purple. I'm afraid that's why that took me a second. As silly as it sounds. No reason that you need to, but you can actually change your colour. There's a command to do that. I think it is like literally /colour or something like that. Hang on. I've changed my mind. I'm gonna go through these slow and careful way, as opposed to... So when I initially went to that location previously... Ow, don't die. I'm about to die. I don't want to lose all the souls that I dropped, is what I'm getting at. When I went to that location last time, I ran past all those enemies, which is all well and good, but now I have sufficiently... but now that I've dropped so many souls in that area that I want to recover, I don't want to risk running through them all. Because I think, even though I would probably make it, there's too high a chance that I wouldn't make it. Although we could check going in this direction. We haven't been in this direction for a while. So I don't know which of the enemies respawned and which ones didn't. I think the giants that got up are permanently gone, I think. I don't actually remember which ones it was precisely. I think the ones that got up are gone. I don't hear the sound of them breathing. This actually seems to be working a lot better. Yeah, this is the way to do it. Yeah, we can safely go this way. Right, sorry, where was I? So Dapper Today Mag, anyone got the kettle on? I really use a brew. Oh, I could really use a brew and maybe a bicky. It's lovely to see you, Vigsley. I hope you're having a good day. Let me give Bex a shout out. Bex is a wonderful streamer. She actually plays quite a lot of different games. I know she's been playing Infinity Nikki recently, which is quite a cute game. To be perfectly honest, I'm not absolutely 100% sure on what genre you would call it as being. I mean, it's a very anime-inspired world. You run around, you fight creatures and so on. But as I say, Bex also plays... what's that other game you've been doing recently? The one which I said looked a bit like Diablo, but it wasn't. That wasn't actually the vibe. It was a roguelike. I keep thinking it's something like Halls of the Dead or something, but I don't think it is. I think I've made that up. But yeah, should definitely... Halls of Torment. Okay, I wasn't actually a million miles off then. I did misremember the name, but... But yeah, you should definitely give Bex a follow. I guess Infinity Nikki is best described as an adventure game. Interesting. Because I think of adventure games as being like Monkey Island, for example. Ow! They're gonna kill me! Uh-oh. This is bad. And I'm dead. I'll get them next time. Probably. Maybe. Possibly. Hello there. I'll be lurking for a bit. Hey James! It's lovely to see you. So many... I'm just trying in my head to remember all the shout-outs I have to give. How are you today, James? Yeah, I suppose that's not the best way then. I think I know what you mean, though. Do you mean that, like, Infinity Nikki is more of a sort of exploration game, if it will? I don't think that is actually a genre, but, like, that's where the like, emphasis is in just, like, going out, exploring, finding new things. Perhaps RPG? Oh, goodness me. Thank you for cheering those bits, James. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. You don't have to give a shout, you're just supporting a bit. Oh, well, I hope you're too. Well, normally, I mean, if you'd prefer I didn't give a shout out, I could not do so, but usually I would. I must admit, I don't think I've caught any of your streams, James, so I'm sorry to say I'm not actually familiar on what games you usually play. I know you played Repo with Olivia not that long ago, but other than that I'm not so sure. Yes, it's very much a story-rich exploration game. RPG is probably good. Anyway, it is a pleasure to see you, Bex. Hang on, I need to concentrate, or I'm probably going to die whether I concentrate or not, but I should probably concentrate in the interests of minimising the chance I die here. This thing is awful. In case you're wondering, this isn't even a boss. This is just a creature that I've stumbled across. I think it is technically... I'm dead. I think it is technically a mini-boss. Because there was another one of these down here, which I did manage to defeat on my first attempt. And that one didn't respawn. And as a general rule, if a creature doesn't respawn, then it's a mini-boss. Obviously, if it has a boss bar, then it won't respawn and it's a boss. If it doesn't have a boss health bar, but doesn't respawn, it's a mini-boss. I wouldn't mind, of course. I gotta get to lurking now, though. See you later if you're still on. Okie dokie, have a lovely lurk. Let me give you a shout out now. There we go. Shout out to James. I have to go get dinner, but have a good stream. That's okay. As I say, it has been a pleasure to see you. I hope you have a lovely dinner, and hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. You take care. And thank you for the raid. Right, let's try this again, shall we? If I can get there. Oh, that sounds like a giant just got up. I guess the giants do respawn. I mean, that's fine. Thank you, anytime. Right, concentrate, concentrate. I defeated this creature's sibling, so I can certainly defeat it. I just need to be more careful. Oh, not a good start. And I'm dead. I'm sure I will get it. It's a tough opponent, though. Hold on, let me check something quickly. Oh, I went the wrong way anyway, didn't I? This isn't the way we've been going. Okay, where were we? Right, let us go. Let us do battle with this foul beast once more. Oh, I can hear their breathing this time, so yeah, that confirms that they have respawned. Well, we knew that anyway, because one of them got up. That's a pretty clear indicator that they respawned. But even if that weren't the case, that's, the giants are definitely back. Alright, wish me luck once again. Oh dear, that was a bit unpleasant, the way the camera started jerking about there. Goodness. Got me again. I don't actually know why I'm having so much difficulty with this enemy. Like, I haven't pinpointed what it is about them that seems to be making them so difficult. I mean, I know they're tanky, and I know they do a lot of damage, but that's hardly unique in Dark Souls. Perhaps I'm just having difficulty reading them? Or perhaps it's more to do with having not learnt the timings for dodging. I don't know. It certainly doesn't help that they're quick. Not just quick to like run in a straight line, but like they're very nippy. They can like, you can be side onto them and then they can suddenly twist their body around and attack you from an angle that you weren't expecting. Thank you, Omaha. That's a very interesting little emote you've got there. I hadn't considered that. Like having scrolling text. So that the like little emote rectangle is effectively a window into like a larger area, as it were, because you see it all scrolling. That's actually a very interesting idea for emotes now I think about it. You could do a lot with that. Come get me. No, not actually come get me. And it one-shot me. This is fine. Sorry I'm struggling so much on this particular enemy. Again, I know I'll get them. It's just... just wasn't expecting to run into so much difficulty. I just had a thought. Do you think that whatever that creature is of the same species as... oh, what was his name? The boss we fought at the beginning of the game. Wasn't it Vort of the Boreal Valley, I think? I wonder if that's an undead and unarmoured variant of the same species. Just a thought. Alrighty. Ow. Very nice of them to let me heal there. I'm doing my best here and I'm struggling. Oh. I really am doing my best. Nearly out of Estus. No, they got me. I nearly had them as well. They were down to about a quarter health. That was close. Maybe next time. So as far as I'm aware, there's actually 3 directions we can travel in from here. There's the direction that I'm trying to travel in, which I've chosen for no particular reason. There's also another dungeon area that we can get to near where Siegevold is. And then finally there's another area like up the top here that we haven't explored. Right, once more into the breach. Where have my souls gone? There they are. Oh, I do not like it when the camera does that. Oh, high time for another shout out. Let's give Praise the Fun a shout out. There we go. Just checking up the list again. I think... do let me know if I've missed you out. I think of the streamers in chat, it's just Pikachu left to go. was a bit buggy. It sort of blinked out of existence for a moment. Oh, they got me. Finally. That was close. No! I swear they're like 1 or 2 hits from death. They were. Ring of Favour? That's interesting. What does the Ring of Favour do? We picked up a ring earlier that I didn't actually investigate thinking about it. I know about the Ring of Favour and Protection from Dark Souls 1 and 2. Dark Stoneplate Ring was one of the ones I picked up recently. Increased dark damage absorption. Stone plates are symbols of true knights, and dark purple stone plates are granted to undead knights. That's interesting. So undead knights are an accepted thing. Like, they aren't... I mean, I guess technically anyone that's hollow... Or, sorry, got the curse that will turn them hollow is undead. Like us. That's a good point. We only got the curse that sent us undead when we accepted the dark symbol, whatever it's called, the dark sign, from that NPC earlier in the game. Does that mean we weren't, even though we had been brought back from the dead, were we not technically undead up till that point? A ring symbolising the favour of the goddess Fina, whose fateful beauty is mentioned in legend. True to the fickle nature of Fina's favour, her ring increases HP, stamina, and maximum equipment load. That's not fickle. That just sounds good. True to the fickle nature of Fina's favour, her ring increases max HP, stamina, and maximum equipment load. That's just good. See, the Ring of Favour and Protection had the caveat that once it's unequipped, it breaks. So you can put it on, but then you can never take it off again. And that would figure with being, with like, the fickle nature of the goddess. That's not what was described there, though. I see there's a bonfire here, which is very nice. Let's light that quickly before we lose our chance. We should investigate what that is in the corner, because I thought it was possibly an enemy, but now I'm thinking it probably isn't. Well done. Thank you. Thank you very much. A deep gem. And let's give a shout out to Pikachu. She's lovely. She's currently on break from streaming, but I would recommend following her, and that way you will find out far more easily once she has returned to streaming, since you'll get a you'll be notified, you know, when she goes live. Pray to Archdeacon McDonnell. I don't see why I would want to, but since I can. As to join Covenant, no. I am honestly half tempted to cut them down, because I am not convinced that they're an entirely good person. But to be fair, I shouldn't be making wild assumptions like that, even given the circumstances. They're not a combatant, so I will at least leave them alone. Unless chat dictates otherwise. Okay, so this was actually a bit of a dead end. Thinking about it, let's pop back to Firelink, because I haven't killed any enemies other than the enemies that spawned in here specifically. So the question is, do I go up and explore in that direction, or do I go down into the dungeon?
Welcome home, speak very well.
I would like to level. I was leveling endurance, wasn't I? That's the one that I was trying to increase. Once I get endurance to 21, maybe I should just start leveling vigor, endurance, and dexterity all in parallel.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Right, back to the water reserve. Good thing I didn't aggro those two creatures at the same time. I would have stood no chance whatsoever. If that had been an actual boss fight and I was forced to fight those two at the same time, I think I would have struggled. That would have probably taken me a long time. So I suggest, for no particular reason, we still wait a little bit on the dungeon and just explore up this way. I do have to be careful about the ranged attacker, because a bit like in Anor Londo, it seems like there's going to be someone firing Dragon Slayer arrows at me as I try to advance, which is not my favourite thing in the world, but it is what it is. Well, they haven't seen me yet, which is jolly good news. Oh, they have now. At least I can see where they are. Is someone up here with me? Or was that just the sound of an arrow hitting stone? I think that was just the sound of arrow hitting stone. No, that does not sound like arrow hitting stone. There was someone up there with me, or down there now. Hang on. This has gotten very complicated very quickly. I'm probably going to die, honestly. I'm dead. This is fine. Tough area, though. I think I should make peace with the fact that I'm probably just going to lose those souls. It's a shame, but it's the way it is. This game being what it is. Hello. Why is there a little platform there? That's interesting. It could be just to give a flat surface for the ladder to connect to, but I mean, it's not like the ground is particularly uneven underneath. I'm not entirely sure why they needed to do that. Deary me, it takes a while to climb ladders in this game. Well, large ladders like that. Ooh. What do I do from here? That's a question. Well, they definitely know I'm here now. Oh boy. No! Okay, those souls are gone. That's okay. We foresaw that this might happen. And I'm sure there'll be plenty more where that came from. It is a difficult one, though. That area up there. I'm wondering what my best plan is. I think what I tried to do there, at least initially, was probably the right idea. Like, run round, stab them once, run back. But the thing is, I do not want to expose myself to those Dragon Slayer arrows, as you just saw. Aside from the colossal amount of damage they do, they can just knock me straight off the edge. Which is no good. But then what do I do when I'm being pressured by the enemy? Like I was there. I wasn't going to just stand there and get smacked in the face. Oh no! Oh, they got me again. I thought they'd just finished a chain of attacks and that they would be vulnerable for a second, but apparently that window of opportunity was shorter than I anticipated. Yeet, indeed. Sorry, I've managed to confuse myself. Is it this way I'm going? Yes. I don't even know if I have to kill the enemy that I've been trying to kill there. It's possible that they would never have an angle on me anyway to attack me. But the thing is, they are an archer, and I am concerned that if I leave them alive, that later on when I'm exploring that area, they will have an angle on me. And that could be very annoying. Out of curiosity, if I go slowly, can I get through here without aggroing the archer? To my surprise, it looks like yes. I didn't think that would work. I assumed they were seeing me, not hearing me, given how far away they are. Oh, I'm not sure if that's because I ran for a second or not, but they seem to be aware of me now. This certainly could have gone better. Oh, look at me skewered. Good. That's progress. We've not got this far before. Dragon Slayer Great Arrow 5, Titanite Shard 2. That's a lot of loot. I'm actually suspicious that they're not going to respawn. It's hard to imagine they'd drop that much loot every time. And yes, I've seen the area I can drop down to in theory. I actually don't want you dropping down and potentially my losing loot there. I mean, it wouldn't be the end of the world, but proof of a Concord kept. Maybe they do just drop loads of stuff each time. Yeah, so I can go down the stairs there. It probably is worth the effort of carefully taking out the archer over here. Have they forgotten about me? I mean, fantastic. That makes my life a lot easier. Is there another one down there that would perhaps have an angle on me if I tried to sneak up on you? I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think so. What about round this corner? I'm not about to get ambushed, am I? Don't think so. Right, I do need to be careful here. Ow. Well, we survived. Good. Right, I know I want to backtrack and look at the loot earlier. But let's just poke our head around here carefully. See what we're dealing with. Okay. There's at least one enemy over there. That's alright. We can deal with that in... we can deal with that shortly. Where? You, there. Okay. Can I get down to you? Not... I think I can, but I'd have to jump down to do so. I don't think I could get you and then Stay up here. Alright. Hopefully you don't have an angle on me over here, and I can at least explore over here in peace, although I'm not 100% sure that that's the case. Just one item over here. Okay. Easterner's Ashes. Tell me more. What does one do with an Easterner's Ashes? Presumably we give it to the retired firekeeper. Umbral ash of an armor merchant from an eastern land. Surely the handmaid of Firelink Shrine can turn this into a few new things. The merchant, the captain of a clan of hunters, was fascinated with weaponry. I wonder if that was the merchant from the first game. The one that sold you the boss armor. No, there's another one that it could have been from the first game as well, isn't there? The one that, depending upon which covenant you're in, would sometimes appear in... in the swampy area beneath Blighttown. Is it just you? Now you're going to forget about me. Doesn't seem like you're going to forget about me. Or have you? You have. I'm debating whether it's worth using an Estus flask. It probably is. I have 7 of them. Right, run! Ow! From point blank, really? Back to the arrows. Okay, good. But surprisingly, nothing back here. You do wonder what's through those windows, don't you? Like, if we went through them, what would we find? Okay, this is a new area. Well, I say a new area. That's somewhere we haven't explored yet. And I know there's an enemy down here. Let me advance slowly. I want to minimize the chance they see me, although they may see me anyway. Where were they? They were around here. Where are they? They were firing arrows at me when I tried to go down there. There they are. Alright. I think that is actually the same bit of roof as that. So if I'm careful, I can probably... Oh, no, it isn't actually. I can see them there. Alright, what's the plan? Let's... I don't know if this is the best plan, but it's a plan. Let's try aggroing just one of them if we can. Well, I failed to aggro just one. Stay alive. Woo! Oh, why am I so bad at this? No! And they got me. That's a pity. That was going well up until then. Well, now we get to find out if they all respawn or not. Which will be very interesting. You're not bad. These guys are super aggressive. Yeah. Yeah, they are aggressive, but they're also legitimately tough as well. High damage dealing. not super tanky, but like they can take a few hits. It's, yeah. I still feel like I took hits there though that I shouldn't have. In the not in the sense that the game mucked up, in the sense that I mucked up. But there were a few hits there that I really should have successfully dodged, but didn't. All right, let's keep going. Yeah, it looks like they have all respawned, which is unfortunate. More than a little unfortunate. I think my work may be cut out for me here. To put it mildly. Oh yeah, they do see me in the end, no matter what I do. And I'm dead. Which means those souls are gone as well. But it happens, that's the game. I am just a little intimidated by the sheer number of them I apparently need to get through. You know, until I reach the next bonfire, wherever it is. Because it's a lot to do back to back. Gone a lot better. Oh, hello there, you've seen me. He nearly walked off the edge there. Okay, good. Not quite as good as the first time, but still good. Obviously, when I say the first time, like when I did this last time, I managed to apparently get through 3 of them without using any Estus. Oh wow, 3 in a row. I was wondering if they could do that. Up till then I think we'd only see them use the electric sword up to twice in a row. Wait, no, my Estus came back. How? I mean, fantastic, but how? I remember when I was doing, I think, fighting this exact enemy before. Oh, that was lucky. I saw that I had 7 Estus and thought, that's strange, so I got through all the enemies up to this point without using a single Estus. I'm surprised, but there's the evidence, clearly I did. But no, my Estus came back. Which is simultaneously fantastic but also confusing. Do certain enemies drop Estus now? That hurt. I'll be back. Well, you'll probably chase me, to be honest. Right, got my health back. Got him. No Esther's back yet. Odd, what on earth did it previously? Which way are you looking? And are there any other enemies hiding down there? Because that, like, in there would be a great place to stick an enemy that I wouldn't see until they're on me. I don't think you're looking in my direction. So I probably can sneak up on you. That looks like it might be where I'm going next. No enemy there. Enemy up here? No. I think we're more or less safe. Okay. Let's sneak up. Oh, you have a spear. Good. Two chains of attacks from the Uchi Katana seems to take him out. Which is honestly easier said than done, but still. Oh, that's another area I can get to. I think I can... I'm not 100% sure. I think that might take me back into the main church. Right. Well, we seem to have secured this area, amazingly. Let's check down here now to see if there was actually any items they were hiding from us. No, actually. Oh, but I can go down here? Oh, I could have gone up this way. I just didn't realise. In retrospect, I do think I did actually go the more optimal way. I think going up this way would have been harder. But obviously I didn't realise at the time that I had the choice. Interesting. So there's a few directions I can go, and I'm not sure which one's best. So you died fighting your way out, it looks like. This area looks very concerning. I don't really want to touch whatever that is in the middle. Or any of these raised bits of stone. Attacking required ahead. Illusion ahead. Ember. Dashing through required ahead. Isn't that just going to get me killed? Blimey. I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't that. Okay, that's another direction we can explore in. Unfortunately, I'm in the position where I have loads of areas I can explore from here, but I'm very mindful of having, you know, limited health, limited Estus. And not wanting to have to fight my way up to this point again. If I can avoid it. I did not kill the enemies down here this time, so I should be wary of fireballs. I think the treetops should protect me to a degree. Oh, they are trying though. Ah, is this going to unlock a shortcut? Because that would be jolly nice if it did. Just what the doctor ordered. Yes. Okay. Let's not get into combat with them. But that's good. That's a useful shortcut. That's going to make our life a lot easier. So we've explored this direction now. It's just a shortcut back to an earlier area, which, as I say, I'm thrilled about. Hang on, is there a safe way down there? I see there's an item there. I don't actually see a safe way down there. Huh. No, I think I just need to take the damage, which is a shame. Wow, it wasn't much. Dragon Slayer Great Bow and some Dragon Slayer arrows. Honestly, that's not bad. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to use it, but... assuming I have the stat requirements to use it, they are good. Right, I need to be wary here. Because... I'm now on the ground where there's, as you can see, a bunch of enemies who I have not dispatched as yet. So let's sneak back into where we were before. There we go. No one noticed us. Right, I guess we explore the other way. With that shortcut unlocked, that does make our life quite a bit easier. If I do die, as long as I don't die, like, running up slopes in this bit, as long as it's in the area we're going to, it shouldn't take me as long to get back. I shouldn't have to go for anything like as many enemies. Some, though. Right, let's risk it. If I step on this... nothing. This looked like ash to me from a distance, but I don't think it is. It looks more like shiny clay. Like clay that's been fired and glazed. Which way up is this writing supposed to be? I think it is supposed to be this way. You say attacking ahead. Illusion ahead, attacking required ahead. Why? That's a turtle person and they're alive. Hello there.
Welcome, our gracious lord.
Thank you.
Your spouse awaits you. You are very near.
Excuse me?
Please, take the sword of avowal. May you be the truest lord of Londor yet.
Are they marrying me off to Anri? I'm not even sure if I should be doing this. Like, I'm not thrilled about the fact that they've just decided to marry me off, but at the same time, it is part of the game. I assume I would be missing out on things if I didn't. I must have gone past it. Where was the Sword of Avowal? Or is it not actually a weapon? I'm leaning towards it's not actually a weapon. Is it a key item? Yes. Ceremonial Sword of Londor cannot be equipped as a weapon. It's said that a rite of wedlock will presage a true Hollow Lord. Your spouse's name is Henri, who patiently awaits a rightful lord deep within the mausoleum. Why would we be getting married in a mausoleum? This is sounding extremely goth. Not that I take issue with things being goth, far from it, but it seems like a very specific choice for which there has been no justification up to this point. Wait, you don't suppose Henri's dead? Do you? This is looking distinctly possible. Seems familiar. If familiar, or could be a misfortune. Try good luck. Treasure ahead. Ooh. I notice the chain is actually going in the other direction to the mimic. Reversal ring. What does a reversal ring do? Males can perform female actions and vice versa. A divine ring granted to the Dark Moon Gwendolyn in his youth causes males to perform female actions and vice versa. Gwendolyn was raised like a daughter through the aura of the moon and was said to behave like a sullen, brooding goddess. Interesting. But what does that mean? Males perform female actions and vice versa. In what context? And why have they given us this now? I suppose I should wear it? I think it just changes your character's appearance. Oh. Okay. It does seem like he's probably dead, doesn't it? Poor Henri. Henri deserved better. This doesn't seem entirely good, does it? Whatever's taken place here. I mean, I'm involved in the right, and I still don't know what's going on. Dark Sigil. Poor Henri. He definitely deserved better than that. Well, what's done is done. I can't say I fully understand what the... Okay, why are you dead? Chameleon. What is that? Is it a spell? Yes. Lost sorcery from Ulasil, land of ancient golden sorcerers, transforms into something inconspicuous. From formally developed, this magic was instead born from the mischief of a young girl who sought relief from the solitude of the woods at dusk. I mean, we met Princess Dusk. I don't know if that's who it's trying to reference. She was a princess of Ulasil. Does it mean sought relief from the solitude of the woods? I'm very confused about what has taken place here. I don't understand at all. I mean, and having a chameleon spell on them, it makes me wonder if there was some sort of assassin that was in hiding, but then why? Why kill them? Why leave the spell behind? I don't get it. I do not get it. Okay. Again, this is looking very Anor Londo-ish. I assume I can raise the tower again from here, and then that connects us up to different areas we didn't otherwise have access to. I would also hope that it would give us fairly direct access to a bonfire. Right, contraption does not move. I'm just trying to work out what the full range of movement is on this tower. Is that the only place we can go to? Seems like it. Although it also seems like this area here, this bit never connects up to anywhere. Which seems a bit odd. Why bother having it? Credit where credit's due to the devs. It is good that as the tower rotates, we're fixed to it. So like as it's rotating, it's not like the player is... The player rotates with the tower itself. Which is obviously the correct way to do it. But you know, that requires a bit of thought. Wait, what? This is Anor Londo. Well, I got my bonfire. I had no idea. So Irithyll is Anor Londo. Well, there's a reason they look like the guys from Anor Londo. You are in Anor Londo. I heard another one coming towards me. If you're just gonna stand there, I will hit you with spells. To be clear. There, now it's 1-on-1. I'll probably lose this, being just about to say this, but now it's 1-on-1. It shouldn't be such a problem, he says, and takes a colossal hit. I'm struggling against them, oh my goodness. The Knights of Anor Londo are no joke. Anor Londo never used to be so cold. They must have undergone some sort of climate change. Hey Tato, lovely to see you. Oh, do I have exclamation mark evening on the list of commands to implement? Let's check. Where even is that list? There it is. Yes, I do. How are you? How are you, Tato? Wait, what? Time for losing sanity. Is this actually... Is this the same building we smocked for Ornstein and Smaug? Because if so, a lot of other buildings have crumbled. But like, look, there's the two directions to either side. That would be where we would go to see the giant blacksmith. And this was the original way in. It could be coincidence. And not be the same building at all. Well, I say coincidence. If this were quote-unquote coincidence, that would imply to me that they have like a standard way they like to build their buildings. This is where the giant blacksmith is dead. No friend ahead, I can't take this. Sadness. Giant skull. So they survived all this time. I mean, there's no sign of decomposition. So they survived all this time and then were killed recently? How peculiar. Kinda okay. Well, kinda okay is better than kinda not okay. Indeed. Yep. What has happened here? Look at the state of this place. Oh, I can't open the door. Oh, looks like a boss area. Woo, hello. That's an unwelcome surprise. I will properly explore this area. I just want to do a little more poking around. Ooh. Before we get there. Gwendolyn was not a fit king. You can in fact open the door. Same way as in DS1. Oh, okay. So I should have done that. Hold on. Let's clear some enemies if I can. I may just die here is the problem. Right, those ones on the far side need to be taken out first. Okay. So I think there's at least 6 enemies in this room that throw fireballs. Wish me luck. May go very poorly. I took one out and escaped with my life. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? You're tankier than I'd have expected. Okay. I lost all my Estus, but we did at least secure this bit. More or less. Got those things on the ground. The slimes. Ow. And I've no capacity to heal now, which is a problem. Wish me luck. You're tanky. Uh-oh. Run! Run! Yes, I hoped that would be the case. You're a bit stuck now, aren't you? You sure can hop. Oh no! I used the wrong spell and didn't even realise the danger until I was dead. Oh dearie me. That's a bit embarrassing. I'm going to try running past the enemies up here this time. Just have to see how far they chase me. Sounds like they've stopped. Alright, priority number 1 is getting those souls back. Then I can worry about the rest. There they are. Right, the fireball enemies are back, which is what I predicted, but we have confirmed it. No, wrong type of Estus. do not appreciate that. Good. Oops. I was hoping it would stand in the mist longer than it did. Never mind. Where are you? There you are, I think. Actually not locked onto the right one. It stands to reason that I'm not going to be able to... I'm going to be in no position for a boss fight now, being so low on Estus. But I'm hoping I can open the door, and then next time I want to do this bit I can just run through. That's my thinking anyway. Gwendolyn was in fact not a fit king. What did you say, little bro? All he had was one job. And Orlando not quite as glorious as it once was. I wonder why. It was not his father. Only of Gwyn had another son to take the throne. Oh, only if Gwyn had another son. Gwendolyn was carrying Anne Orlando. So canonically, did Gwendolyn not get murdered by the player in the first game? Ow. This is saving us a lot of time. Excellent. Oh, one of them survived. Well, not for long. There's more. More of them. You will find out soon enough. I don't know, man. How long can one man carry? Everyone left years ago. He was the only one keeping things in check. Yeah, kings get no excuses. Yeah, I see no one better. You're making it sound like I'm about to run into Gwendolyn. Ow. It's clear that not everyone left years ago, because there were the knights outside guarding the place. But why were there undead wizards in here and slimes? How had things reached that point? Open the door first. Oh. You wish you were about to run into Gwendolyn. Open the door first. Is this the way? He was chased away. If only I could be so grossly incandescent. Kings get no excuses. Shouldn't there be two of them out here? I mean, I'm not complaining. Oh well. Right, I haven't explored this way yet. Those red eyes are a little concerning. Oh, they actually got me. Blast. I had actually better run back for those souls. There were enough souls there that I don't want to lose them. Although I may well do, because this is Dark Souls and that is what often happens. Oh, look at that, a friend running beside me. Do you mind? Leave me be till I get my souls back. Something down here. That's unfortunate. That's going to be an annoying place to try and get my souls back from. I was hoping I'd make it back up. On the plus side, the door is open, yes. On the plus side, the door is indeed open. Right, I suggest we walk back to Firelink and then I try and confront this boss, whoever they're gonna be. Going back to Firelink to level, of course, because I've got over 30k souls on me currently. You've got a ring by killing the horror. Did you read its description? I did not. I did notice it had the name of that great wizard from the second game on it, though. But thank you for the reminder. I should have checked that out. Eldritch Ruby, Eldritch Sapphire. Actually, I don't think it was either of those. Did I? Maybe it was. Oh, I'm thinking of Aldia, aren't I? Recovers HP from critical attacks, recovers FP from critical attacks. They're okay.
Welcome home, I shall speak then. Very well, then take note.
Let's level, since we can. Oh, only one level, really? I think I'm gonna...
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Thank you. I think I'm gonna use some hard souls to get me some more levels.
Welcome, husband. Very well, then take.
Still not quite enough.
Farewell, Ashen One.
It was Ruby. I see.
May the flames guide thee. Welcome, speak. Very well, then taken. Farewell, Ashen One.
Let me check if I can level any of my equipment before we run in.
Ah, it wasn't neat.
No. And... no.
Pretty be careful.
Which is fine, but it was worth checking. Oh, hang on. I should check and see if Grey Rat can explore anywhere. I'm guessing no, but I don't know.
Oh, hello, you're back. And in one piece. Well, now it's time I do my part, huh? You can keep the ring as... goodbye.
Okay. We can't send him out yet. I was just wondering, even though Anorlundo in this case is just a bonfire, it's not an entire location in and of itself. I was wondering if the discovery of it meant I could send Grey Rat out again, but apparently the answer is no, and that's fine. Right, boss fight, I guess. I mean, I assume it's a boss fight through there. I don't technically know. It does mean I have a kind of hard run ahead of me. I have to avoid a lot of enemies. Particularly those ranged enemies at the end are going to be a problem, I predict. Okay then. Eldritch Devourer of Gods. Wasn't Sullivan feeding some old god to the Devourer of royalty? That's probably Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn probably got eaten by whatever this is. It's tanky. Where's it gone? Is that Gwendolyn's face? I can't tell. And I don't really want to stop to have a closer look. Ow, that did a lot of damage. Well, I am a hybrid build for a reason. And they killed me. Good luck, this is a good fight. Unfortunately it didn't go too well. Daddy Daddy, yes, yep, yes it is. That's even his music. His music made worse. And that's his bow, and that's his body, and that's his castle. This is the O&S room. Still his castle. And that is also his failure. Failure as a king and as a son. He did not fall as a son. He was already basically destined to fail as a king. Not a bad first run. That's not really a good fight. Oh. I see. Dissension in the chat. Ow. Hello there. It'd be a shame if someone spawned some horrible mist on you. Okay, that really doesn't work well. I don't think that's a good tactic for this boss. It was worth trying though. This is going a lot worse than last time. Oh, these hits hurt so much. Oh, I didn't change weapon, I thought I had. That's on me. At least it's doing damage this time. Quite a lot. They actually sat in it this time. Wait, are you regenerate? Am I imagining that? Right, I don't really want anything to do with all that fire. Well, that's annoying. I think it's time to try the mist again. And I'm dead. I don't have a good answer to this boss fight currently. I know this music. And that hat. Toto performs 20 barbell good mornings with impressive form. They gain +1 strength. Great job with those good mornings, Toto. How are you? Ow. That does next to nothing. Pestilent Mist is the only one that's like any good. I feel like a Pestilent Mist victory is possible, but it's going to be hard. I'm Am? Am? Yes, I am the evil supercomputer. Oh, AM. Interesting. From I have no mouth and I must scream? Oh, stop fireballing me. I wonder what those magicians' relationship is with this devourer. Do they worship them? Did the devourer bring them here? Of course. So that did next to nothing. I do like the damage the Pestilent Mist does, but I have not got the hang of not getting hit yet. He certainly has some better moves than the last time we saw him. I don't think we've ever met the Devourer before. We've met Gwendolyn before. Bye. This is so good when they actually sit in it. Ow. That hurt. I mean his likeness. I prefer Gwendolyn DS1 fight. I wonder if I should be shielding up. Because I mean I've got the shield out. This bow rain is so good when they actually sit in it. Aldrich. This is true. Okay, there are no souls that should be picked up. Oh, for goodness sake. Shot 3 times in a row, straight through a wall. Oh, goodness me, it's an Avon raid. Thank you for the raid, Avon. Very kind of you. I've been trying out this Pestilent Mist you recommended to me. It seemed pretty good. I still haven't quite got it working for this boss fight yet. I'm struggling to avoid taking damage consistently enough. What does that mean? Take a guess. I'm blanking. Help me out. Oh, I think, I'm not sure what Tato means, honestly. Oh, thank you for giving Avon the shout out. That spell seems OP on Aldrich. Hang on, I should probably be paying attention to not getting hit here. I like if you want to try a hybrid or spell build in one Souls game. Stop fireballing me. You're better off going melee for Aldrich. Really? I did well-ish the first time, but I was struggling once we reached the fire stage. Like, I just couldn't get in close safely. Thanks for the shout out. Pyromancy for the win. Yeah, Tato, help us out. I've made Pyromancy work here, but Eldritch has weird hitboxes, so that doesn't always connect. Always run zigzag against fireballs. Like this? Not that there are any fireballs yet. Gwendolyn's body is just T, so he has small hitboxes. Oh, I wasn't looking. He's weak to fire, also he said hybrid, so it'll be Pyro plus Dex or Summon. I mean, look at the damage I'm getting out of Pestilent Mist and tell me that's not worth it. Ow. But then stuff like this happens. And I take a ton of damage. Oh, you're about to use the bow. Stay still. No! That's the closest yet, though. Aldrich will always teleport to the opposite side of the room from you. You can beeline to the farthest corner and notice at the time that will get you a few hits. Okay, yeah, Pyro Hybrid build is great. Eldritch is very stationary, so getting him with the mist consistent can be a bit of an issue. But if there's a boss in the game that outright can't be killed with the mist, then it's the tree. I'm not sure I followed that. The tree? You mean Pontiff Sullivan? No! I don't know what to do about the fire. Look at the damage though. So good. No, he's the half tree. I mean Curse Rotted Greatwood. Do you know, I recognise the name, but I've actually forgotten who that was. Oh no, I do remember. Yes, that was the one that smashed through the ground and we ended up in the underground area. That would be very early to get Pestilent Mist though. Has anyone told you that the arrows come from the sky in phase 2? Wait, did you just teleport away? Wonderful. And then you walk back into it, I think. But it had already worn off. Never mind. Right, stand still, please, long enough for me to cast this spell. Oh, never mind. We'll get them. We'll get them. What a pity. Not necessarily, you can get ore back and some scrolls and fight the tree later. It's possible to have Pestilent Mist before fighting the tree. I'm just not sure how the mist works with the Curse Rotted Great Tree. I see. Sorry, Great Wood. Oh, did that not count? I think they knocked me out of casting the spell. Time to not stand in that. Ooh. Got me again. I wonder if when we defeat Aldred, Gwendolyn will be free. I'll have a lovely lurk, Avon. I wonder if it'll be like freeing Princess Dusk from that golem creature. Gwendolyn was eaten. Doesn't mean they can't be uneaten. I mean, wasn't that part of the original Red Riding Hood story? That the woodsman came and cut open the wolf and Red Riding Hood jumped out or something? No, it was Granny that jumped out, wasn't it? Something like that. Somebody jumped out. No, don't do that. Still not really got the hang of this. It's possible Avon's right. Maybe I should try going back to melee. At least for a few attempts. And see where we get. That didn't go so well. Trouble is, I still run into the same difficulties trying to avoid damage. If anything, it's worse. still there? I thought you were disappearing off, but you're not. Here's where things start getting hard. No, I'm not running into that. Stop it! What was I supposed to do about that? It just kept tracking me, and I can't roll forever. Remember, the arrows come from the sky. I know, and I can't hold my shield above my head. Even though I should be able to. There's cover somewhere in that room, we just need to find it, I see. We've already reached this stage, have we? Hopefully this is cover. It's not. That's a shame. I stood a good chance of winning that time. But I don't know where the cover is. I was thinking the roof may have survived over that part, but no. Umbrella. Yeah, so why didn't I bring my titanium umbrella? We're getting warmer. That'll be all the fire. I don't have the weapon out that I thought I did. That's bad. Where are you? There you are. Come here. And you killed me. And that was going so well. Oh, that was so close. One more pestilent mist might have done it. Well, we found a spot that's safe from arrows, so there's that at least. Yay. This has been a rough one for some reason. I'll probably lose based on Estus this time. I don't know why. The last few attempts haven't been this rough. Oh, phase 2. Goodbye. Oh. Alright, just move away from it then. Oh, hang on. Oh, come on. They shouldn't be able to attack me twice at the same time. If the arrows are coming down, I shouldn't have to worry about energy bolts coming at me. What am I supposed to do? If it helps, Eldritch is generally considered one of the tougher bosses, so you're not alone here. Interesting. The arrows are his roughest attack. Especially in phase 2. Phase 2 already. Oh, hang on. Arrows. Oh, this is so silly! This is just buggy! I refuse to believe that is not a bug. You should not be able to send attacks through solid objects. Not unless it destroys a solid object. Like, it makes no sense. I came out of that early. I thought it was over when it wasn't. Let's put it this way, when people mod the game to pit bosses against each other, whether Eldritch wins or loses depends on whether he uses the phase 2 arrows. He can kill the boss with the single highest HP bar in the game with those. I like his purple magic, it's pretty. It's not so brilliant if you're on the receiving end of it, but I agree, it is pretty. A nice little occasion. phase 2. Aldrich does seem to have a very early phase 2. I also like his spiky hat. Perhaps you could get a replica of it. I know you have that hat redeem when you stream. Hang on. Let's get our health back. I'm not entirely sure why I'm fighting Eldritch, actually. Because they're not a Lord of Cinder, are they? Why would I care? Also, if Gwendolyn's been eaten, why are the knights still guarding what's left of Anor Londo? Sorry, I'll look at chat in a second. I'm paying attention to this right now. Wish I hadn't taken that hit. No, 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 no. Oh, such a silly boss fight. He is Eldritch, Saint of the Deep, or something like that. Oh! I'd have to make it, but I've only made a Bloodborne hat. That one might be hard to play games with, considering the point of it is not to be able to see. Oh, that one might be hard to play games with. I don't think that alcove provides the cover you think it does. When the arrows start falling, I think the best defense is just to keep running around him. I tried that. He's too dangerous, unfortunately. Thank you. Running around, especially if rolling, provides fairly good protection against the arrows. But specifically running around Aldrich is too dangerous, because Aldrich will attack you. Hey Omaha, how far did you get yesterday? I suddenly had to hop off when you were commenting on how FromSoft enjoys a gold... Eldritch is a Lord of Cinder, a cannibal, Rosara's abuser, and Anna's childhood tormentor. If you're on the side of Gwyn and the gods, then Eldritch is also Gwendolyn's murderer. Is that why we found Henri dead? If I had gone to that area after defeating Eldridge, would Henri still have been alive? Still very early. I just got Torrent and did a couple of side dungeons. Hold on. I've got an idea. Let's change the distribution of our Estus flask, because I am not using enough magic here to justify having probably any of the blue Estus. I should probably just have the normal Estus.
What?
Assuming I'm allowed. I am allowed.
Pretty be careful.
I'll obviously have to turn that back afterwards. The alcove protects from the arrows, but not the spells. The alcove also is very tiny, so you can only move side to side instead of forwards and backwards. Oh, did the marriage? If that's what that was, I apparently stabbed Henri through the head, through the skull, with some sort of ceremonial sword. I was very confused and not best pleased. Marriage? Who got married? Apparently our character, somehow. So we found a mausoleum, and then there was someone here that said, "Oh, it's wonderful, you're getting married. Here, take this sword." And then I found Henri lying dead in the mausoleum. I clicked to activate, like, their body, and then we pulled out the sword we were given and shoved it through their skull. It was very strange. Henri was dead in Gwyn's tomb. Gwendolyn's... Hang on. I need to, concentrate. Dark damage that's being done to me, dark and fire. I could probably move my rings around to provide a bit more protection. I reckon the purple's probably dark damage. Yes! Consider yourself beaten, Aldrich. Cinders of the Lord, soul of Eldritch. Victory! Embers restored, all the triumphs. Oh, dearie me. And 50,000 souls. That's the most souls I think we've ever seen at one time in this game. Goodness me. And Avon was 100% right. Melee was the way to go. I was wasting my time with these spells. Right, let's catch up with chat. Andrew was dead in Gwyn's tomb / Gwendolyn's old boss room because you didn't kill the pilgrim who was disguised as a statue in the church of Yorshka. Oh. That is very sad. That's how people get married in this realm? Congratulations to the happy couple? If you talk to Yuria now, it'll progress a questline once more. Depending on a choice, you might be able to see Henry again, but you have to really be looking for it because they're kinda hidden in a cutscene. Yeah, marriage between hollows is implied to bind one's dark together with their spouse. It would be very strange if you just stole Henry's dark sigils when it's a union. The stepping is just how that's accomplished. But I didn't become hollow until I accepted the dark sign, did I? Go use them, the souls. Okay. Right, back to Firelink Shrine. Dearie me. What a boss fight.
Ah, 'tis good what needs.
I think that was a better boss fight than the Pontiff. It took me a while to figure it out, but that's the point. I figured it out. And then once I had the right strategy, okay, I wouldn't say it was an easy boss fight, but it wasn't too bad.
My. The coal of that peaceable giant. Seems like ages passed. I imagine his passing was long ago.
There wasn't much rot.
I miss the old bugger, I do. My thanks. I'll be sure this coal is put to good use. I'll be smithing weapons never afore seen by the likes of ye. It's but a small service to pay my humble respects.
So Andre knew them. Seriously, did I miss it? What does that say over Doom Guy? Oh, sad times, Omaha. It was glorious. You didn't become hollow until you accepted the dark sigils, not the dark sign. You started the game with that. This implies that unkindled aren't actually hollow and therefore human anymore. This is confusing me. The different categorizations of entity in this world. Aldrich was a good boss fight. There are some great ones coming. So if we aren't on Gwyn's side, he didn't get murdered. If you aren't on their side, you don't care about Gwendolyn getting murdered. That's insane! Pretty sure I still can't upgrade anything. Nope, and... nope.
Pretty be careful.
Right, I need to speak to... the lady over here again.
Ah, our lord and liege. I presume thy holy vows are sworn? Wonderful. Now thou art the true and deserving Lord of Hollows. With the spouse, the strength to claim the fire is thine. Thy lordship, I prithee wrest the fire from its mantle. I, Yuria, and all Londor embrace thy impending lordship.
You say that I'm now entitled to take the fire, but I don't remember this being a problem for any of the previous protagonists in these games.
Our lord and liege, I prithee, play the usurper. when the moment cometh to link the fire, wrest it from its mantle.
Oh, you don't want me to link
The age
it?
of fire was founded by the old gods, sustained by the linking of the fire. But the gods are no more, and the all-powerful fire deserveth a new heir.
Interesting.
Our Lord of Hollows, it shall be who weareth the true face of mankind.
Are you proposing apotheosis? Turning myself into a god?
Our Lord and Liege, I prithee, when them of the eight of the god Arl, be safe, our Lord and Liege.
Well, there was no indicator there of how to restore Henri. Reread that real quick. Which one, sorry? So we aren't on Gwyn's side, he didn't get murdered. If you aren't on their side, you don't care about Gwendolyn getting murdered. That's insane. Reread that real quick. Reread what? Just because you're not on their side doesn't mean you don't care about murder. Aldred's plans were worse. Oh, I see.
Welcome, husband. Very
Level! With this franchise, death is every other Tuesday, and what I meant was that if you're not on his side, then Gwendolyn's death wouldn't be a motivating force for killing Eldritch. Only 2 levels. 50k is only 2 levels at this point. How sad.
Farewell, Ashen One.
What was I thinking? Any suggestions for how to get Henri back? Because, I mean, the quests in this game are obtuse and opaque. Perhaps opaque would be a better way of putting it. And as long as it isn't spoiling things that are about to come up, I'm not too bothered about getting some pointers, you know, like what to look out for. A bit like the general pointer of always send Grey Rat out when you discover a new area. Like, that doesn't spoil the story to me, but it's still useful advice.
Oh, and in one. Goodbye.
Be right back. Eldrich's system is enough motivating force to end him. Obtuse is generous, yes. Opaque is much better. Death is every other Tuesday. That infrequent? I don't think... Blimey, look at that. Look at that, that player's fashion choices. That was impressive. I don't think there's anything left to do here that I haven't explored. But... oh, maybe there is. I was about to say, but let's come back to make sure. And indeed there was stuff I missed. There used to be a bonfire here, not anymore. Guinevere used to be around here. Do we know who Gwendolyn's mother was? We know his father. Ah, bonfire. Are these going to be messages players left mourning Guinevere's? I wouldn't quite say passing, because she was just a sort of alter ego for Gwendolyn, wasn't she? But disappearance. Be wary of revenge. Just be wary of princess, but love. Sun Princess Ring. Tell me more. What does one do with a Sun Princess Ring? And you say be wary of revenge. Is this cursed or something? Gradually restores HP. Ring associated with Guinevere, Princess of Sunlight and eldest daughter of Gwyn, the First Lord. This ring is vaguely warm, like a beam of sunlight, and gradually restores HP. Guinevere left her home with a great many other deities and became a wife and mother, raising several heavenly children. Interesting. Look how Aldrich... I'm not sure what that is. Look how Aldrich left this place. Gwendolyn had it absolutely shining glowing. Yes, Daddy Annie, look at the state of it. He really let things go. Did you find Gwendolyn's chamber? I don't think so, no. Totally destroys resale value. What a shame. Disgusting creature, obviously he let things go. He could never be 1% of the person Gwendolyn was. I'm not arguing that Aldrich's existence is enough reason to end him. I hope this isn't cursed. Because I'd probably prefer gradual HP regen over getting a bit of health back every time I kill an entity. It's a close thing. But the former is probably better than the latter. Yes, Gwendolyn's chamber was the mausoleum. Oh! I butchered that word. But I thought that was the... What do they call it? The... I'm trying to think what the right word would be. I thought that was notionally where people mourned Gwyn. So I swear I came there initially and they were like, oh yeah, Gwyn's tomb, that was it. That's the word I'm looking for, tomb. I swear we went there originally in the first game and was told, why are you trespassing at my father's tomb, or what have you, and were attacked. Even though we later met his father and he was very much not dead until we had finished our conversation with his father. Sun Princess Ring restores enough for the occasional survive by chip healing. You said before you didn't like that sort of thing. Well, I'm just thinking about having alternative options to Estus. In the perfect world, I'd like both rings, but I'd have to give up something that I don't want to give up. Maybe it would be better than the life ring, to have the evil eye ring. It's a close thing. How much extra health am I getting from the life ring? I'm currently on 1118. Without the life ring, I'm on 1045. So I'm getting about... Is that a 5% increase? I think so. It's hard to say which is better. Let's go with the Evil Eye Ring for now, so I have as much healing as possible. Life in some princesses are low-key weak. Well, I'm thinking more for exploring. Like, one of the main limiting factors on exploring is Estus flasks. You run out of Estus flasks and you reach a point where it's like, well, I want to keep exploring, but if I do, I'll probably die due to lack of health. Like, I'll die to attrition. And the alternative is to go back to a bonfire and then have everyone respawn, in which case you have to fight through them again. That's why things like the ring that restores life, the Sun Princess ring, and the Evil Eye ring that gives you some life back when you kill an enemy can be so useful, because they can give you a means to they can give you an alternative means than Estus to recover. It just means you go that little bit further. They're rubbish for boss fights. I wouldn't use them in a boss fight. Well, actually, I probably would if on first encountering a boss, I'd probably check to see if I need to rearrange my rings to beat them. I feel like rearranging your rings for a boss fight, you only do if you're really stuck. Like, if you need that extra little bit edge, if you really do need it. But, like, in principle, I wouldn't support them for a boss fight, those rings, but I would support them for exploring. Just use Ring of Favour. Oh, then send Princess Ring, I guess. Yeah, you're kind of pushed to find the next shortcut before circling back, which can be hard. Irithyll was rough like that. Oh, you mean this area specifically was rough for exploring? Yeah. They've been there long enough that the architect took them into consideration when designing the castle. That's impressive. Sorry, I must have missed the context for that comment. Right, we seem to have reached a dead end. There doesn't seem to be anything else we can do from there. So I guess it's to the dungeon. Because where else would we go? Do you know what? I'm just thinking now. Is there anywhere else in this game that I know I'll be visiting which I haven't? I'm not sure there is. Because we've visited Irithyll now. We were told about that earlier in the game. And we visited Anor Londo, which I also knew was in the game because of the messages in the first game. I actually think I don't have any clue where we're going next. There's a casting tool that allows you to restore your Estus without a bonfire under certain specific conditions. It's a pyro flame, so it doesn't really help your build unless you want to invest in faith and pyromancy a bit. I don't particularly, but thank you for letting me know that. Had I known at the start of the game, I might have gone pyromancy decks instead of sorcery decks. Did you get the Estus shard from Anor Londo? I don't think so. Where was it? Assuming I haven't been into the dungeon yet, that's exactly where I was about to go. Assuming it's not in the dungeon, whereabouts is it? You can head down or kill the old lady on the high wall. Why would I kill an old lady?
Welcome home, speak. Farewell.
I'm trying to remember how I use Estus shards. Oh, it's the blacksmith, isn't it? I don't think I've got one. But rather than searching my inventory, it's probably quicker to just see what happens.
Just wasn't he?
Reinforced Estus flask, increasing number of uses. Oh, I did have one.
Pretty big.
I don't recall if I got that from Anor Londo. Did you say Anor Londo specifically? I'm pretty sure I didn't. I'm not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure I didn't get a Estus shard from Anor Londo specifically. I may have got one from Irithyll. Don't listen to this. To the dungeon. When entering Anor Londo from the front, hug the left wall. You'll find a chest before the staircase. Before the staircase. So here. Chep made me do that one. What? I don't get it. Oh, blast. I was doing alright until the second one arrived. Oh, do you mean when you were playing the game, chat made you kill an old lady? Anor Londo specifically. This is Anor Londo specifically. Wow, look at that range. That is a scary range on their attack. Oh, they don't want to come over. Alright, that's fine. You don't have to come over. You can just stand in the mist. Suits me just fine. There we go, that's evened up the odds quite a bit. Ow. Right, now I'm in a position to explore properly. When entering Anor Londo from the front, hug the left wall, you'll find a chest before the staircase. Well, this is Anor Londo. Do you mean back here? You must do. I mean in the building. Oh, okay. Hug the left wall, you say? Look at those curtains swaying in the breeze. Why are we glowing? We do appear to be incandescent for some reason. Please stop fireballing me. Hold on. Let's just take him out. I know where you said it was, but this is getting very annoying. And I'm dead. Oh dear. Incandescent? If only I could be so. Because I'm killing the enemies this time, I'm taking a different... I'm taking a different path. I know if I knew precisely where the chest was, this would be slower. But since I don't, since I'm going to have to search for it, I can't have these enemies just constantly chipping away at my health. Bless you. Thank you. Tell you what, it would help if I was two-handing this. Right. That's the fireball wilders taken care of. I've still got all these little enemies, these little slimes around here. But we can worry about that. Well, we don't need to worry about that. They're not much of a threat. There we go. I should have checked if that was a mimic. Esther Shard. Thank you, Avon. Right, we'll head back to Firelink. We'll... hang on. Good. We'll head back to Firelink. We'll use the Estus Shard and probably grab another level, and then we'll start exploring the dungeon. Tough enemies. Why do they still protect this place if Gwendolyn's gone? I don't get that. You should end the game, and by that I mean gain access to the final Lord of Cinder with 15 total Estus and bonfire level 11. How do I check what bonfire level I'm on? Is that by using undead bone shards? Also, if I've missed any, which I probably have, goodness knows how I'm going to find the missing Estus shards and
Tis good, wasn't he?
undead bone shards. Thank you.
Pretty.
Silver Knight's sense of duty is eternal. Remember the Black Knights who burned with Gwyn, but still protected him? This is true.
Welcome home, speak. Very well then taken.
Good point.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Right. We are off to the distant manor and the dungeon underneath. Violent bonfire. That loyalty is incredible. Hold on. You said Firelink bonfire. I can check the bonfire level. How would one do this? Yep. Oh, bonfire level 8. I see. Huh. So 3 more undead bone shards and 3 more Estus shards, I think. 9 plus, yeah. You can also tell just by looking at Estus. But that can be confusing. Oh, the animate, or like the icon they use changes. Interesting. Some people have issues with the addition. How many Lords of Cinder have I defeated now? There's Aldrich, there's the Farron Legion. Is that it? 2. The loyalty is incredible. The fact they're still so shiny is nice too. It says Estus plus 7, which means your bonfire level is 8. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I was reading chat. I was not prepared for that. 2 down, 2 to go. So I'm about halfway through the game, man. No, it's not your fault. As you can see, I'm not very good even at the best of times. They're glass cannons then. They can't take much damage. But my goodness, can they dish it out. They're kind of glass cannony as well. Like, they're nothing like as deadly as the first enemy I fought there. But like, in general, they seem to be doing a lot more damage than you'd think for the amount of health they seem to have. Whoa. Ow! Okay. It's been a while since I fought these enemies. Put me down. This looks familiar. I think I may have seen Art Dad exploring this area. I think it may have been this area he was in when he got chucked out of the room, and then and then one of the fog walls suddenly flew up because he got invaded at that exact moment. I could be wrong. Illusory wall ahead. Doesn't seem very illusory to me. Yeah. Nothing illusory there. I'd say Pontiff was midway. Technically, you only have to beat 5 more bosses. Everything else is optional. Is this where he got asked politely to leave? I'm not 100% sure. It does look right, though, doesn't it? Blimey. It's looking less snowy around here, isn't it? Make of that what you will. Bonfire. Is it a trap? Irithil Dungeon. Okay, well, we found our way to the right place. Does not open from the side, so there's a shortcut back there. I love how cold this game is, in contrast to how hot the other 2 Dark Souls game environments were. I don't know, I mean... to a degree, I can see that with Dark Souls 2. But I mean, I don't remember Dark Souls 1 coming across as particularly warm overall. There was, of course, the whole Demon Ruins and the Ruins of Izalith. You alright? think they're having a bad week. I am back. I'm back. Welcome, Tato. Welcome back. It totally sells the idea of the world in decline. And London was so bright and sunny, even the undead burg was bathed in sunlight. I never thought of undead burg as being particularly warm. I know what you mean, there was sunlight there, like when you met Solaire for the first time. This feels like a trap. You about to scream at me? No. And the door hasn't, or the portcullis hasn't dropped behind me. It's locked. Okay. Light down in the depths were visibly gross and humid. Again, were they humid? Or were they hot? They were gross. That was scary. When are you continuing Dark Souls 3, Pikachu? I'm sure Pikachu will answer shortly, but she's on break at the moment. So presumably as soon as she comes off break. Oh, the fancy attacks of the Uchigatana are using up my FP. I didn't notice that. I'm not doing a great job here, honestly. All things considered. Oh, hello there. I don't think I can until the date I originally said. That was unexpected. So, do we have more infected people here like we did at the... hang on. Back at the start of the game. Get off me. And I'm dead. Most distressing. That's okay, you can watch a magnificent game suffer in my place. That looked like a branding iron they had there. Right, they have not pushed me off the edge this time. That sounded like something large, swinging something large around. Oh, was it you? Please don't brand me. Ow! Goodbye, souls. What a jolly nuisance. That looked pretty infected me. It was, and stay away from it. What, the branding iron? Jailers are very dangerous. Quite possibly one of my least favourite enemies. Oh. That is concerning. So that's what they are. They're jailers. Who are they jailing and why? I mean, clearly these poor souls, but who were they? What did they do? Interesting. Do you mind? The good thing is they aren't tanky. They stole a burger. Interesting. Listen carefully. I feel like I'm taking these poor souls' last treasured possession. Like the jailers took everything else from them, but they've managed to cling on to this one memento for all these years, and I take it away from them and they scream and give up. Not a burger. Or was that supposed to be not a burger? Would someone please think of the burgers? Ow. Burrito. I'm making breakfast burritos. Tato, would you like one? Burrito. I could use one. So this is locked. That's another one of those cells which we apparently can't get into yet. Maybe they've been jailed, although perhaps they've been jailed to try and control this infection. Perhaps this isn't a punishment style jail, although it does look like one, you have to admit. Perhaps it's more of a... How did you get out this time? More of a quarantine. That did not go well. They really rather beat me up. Get off me. Really burning through my Estus all of a sudden. Right. Well, what was the point of this place? We don't seem... I've fought my way through it, but we don't seem to have achieved anything. Maybe the downstairs portion has no point to it. I know there was a bridge back here. my passengers seem to have got off, which is good. No more bleed build up. Does not open from the side. I don't know what that noise is, and I don't trust it. Why did that not work? What did it collide with? This is so frustrating. Ow! What? Alright. Guess I have to just risk whatever trap this is. Wait, what? My maximum HP is like nothing. I don't know what to tell you. That was very strange. You have been riddled with worms. The jailers are canonically sadistic noblemen. The dungeons could be a quarantine, but it is not being used that way. You only find that out from an item drop though, and there's no guarantee you'll get one. You say sadistic nobleman. That implies this society is in considerably better operation than it appears to be. Like, where did these noblemen come from? Presumably they had to be educated. Presumably they had childhoods. They had families, etc. And my maximum health seems to have disappeared again. What a strange affliction. Hopefully this wears off in a moment. The Jaders also drain your maximum HP with those arms of theirs. My guess is Irithyll pre-Pontiff. Well, it doesn't look like I'm getting back any more health than I currently have. I wonder if it's killing them that put a stop to it. In which case, could it be the last one that's down here that's stopping me from getting my full health back? Doesn't appear to have worked. No, I'm still stuck on a maximum of 800 for whatever reason. Out of sight, out of mind. still don't understand why my maximum health is still lower. Like, it's about 250 lower than it should be. And yet, I thought I'd dealt with all the jailers in the area. Friend? It takes a while, but HP will go back to normal. It's been more than a while. Friend? Bug? That's a handy little shortcut. Jailbreaker's key. Right, if I go back now, can I open all the things that I couldn't before? Because that would be handy. Didn't even say hello to Fren. Just because he's not the best looking. I'm not sure who you're referring to. Right, does this open? It's locked. Nope. Fren. I don't know who Fren is. By the message that said Fren. Where was the other one? There was another locked area down here, wasn't there? Here it is. Can't get in there. Okay. Let's examine this jailbreaker's key quickly. Key to the barred window in the Irithyll dungeon. But the window only leads to a bottomless black pit below, and above, a paltry view of the ruined, profaned capital. Oh, so this is the profaned capital. The very architecture appears to be a cruel joke the jailers played on would-be escapees. Huh. I'm not sure where that goes, but oh! Wow. I did not see you. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, sir or madam. Ambush ahead. All the more jump attack ahead. Ambush, you say? Alright. Oh, hang on, you survived. My maximum health is still lower than it should be. In fact, it's gotten lower still. Now it's gone back up to the lower value that it was previously, which is still lower than it should be. About 250 lower than it should be. Friend, I missed friend. That's what you get for teasing me with imaginary burritos. We can go back. Here they are. Takes like 30 seconds for a tick of 100-ish HP, I think. It's definitely bugged then, because I should have 1050 health, I think. But it hasn't gone back over 800 for the longest time. Ow. Simple gem. I guess I make simple weapons for that. Do you have 1500 HP unembered or embered? That's a fair point. Maybe I was embered. That's a very good point. This feels like an ambush, but... yeah, it's an ambush. Who knew? No, wrong one. Got a Titanite scale for my trouble though. Friend or not friend? Not friend. I'm guessing these used to be people and then they did something to them. Do it. Ensure time for silence. Interesting. Bottom 3 places in this game. Do you mean this is one of your least favourite? Wow. Or is this the profaned capital? Did I miss out on some stuff back here? Because there's doors I haven't opened. I didn't find where this so-called window was supposed to be. Like, for example, this door here, I never found the way in. They did it to themselves, to be honest. Those things are what happen when a human or god experiments on themselves and attempts to become a dragon. A human or god. Interesting. Only Ornstein can accomplish such things. Why would Ornstein want to turn themselves into a dragon? They fought dragons. It's headcanon. Chimken? I don't understand. So is there stuff back here that I haven't done that I can do? Or do I just carry on? Because there's a door over here I haven't found how to get into. I have a key to something which I don't know where it is. There's 2 other locked doors over the other side. Carry on. Okay. We don't have any evidence of it, but it has to do with his probably boyfriend. Why would you believe it if you have no evidence? I guess he wanted his boyfriend... Uh-huh. Be wary of ambush. Well, I can't see where the ambush is coming from, so I probably am going to be ambushed. Over here. I can probably deal with this. Ow. Charge! I didn't do a fantastic job there, but it could have been a lot worse. I think the key unlocks the door closest to the bonfire. I tried that one. Be wary of right. Mimic? Yeah, look at the direction of the chain. Oh, got him. Jailbreakers? This unlocks a door on the top level. Esther Shard! Okay, if it's on the top level, I will go back and find it. Then we'll come back here. That'd be the Shield of Want and a ring. Never used that in my life. Well, I don't see any top level doors on this side that are locked. Sounds like poverty. Interesting. What sounds like poverty? Doesn't open that one. All that's unlocked. Sounds like a skill issue, because I don't need extra souls if I don't get hit. Sour grapes. The door looks like a window. This? Ah! Bellowing Dragon Crest ring. What does one do with a bellowing Dragon Crest ring? A special ring given to those who deemed fit to undertake the journey of discovery in Vinheim, home of sorcery. Vinheim! We haven't been there. So I was wrong earlier when I was talking about where we'd visited and where we hadn't. Vinheim is a place that it looks like we'll be visiting at some point, and we still haven't. Greatly boosts sorcerers. Apropos to the Dragon School, the seal depicts an everlasting dragon. A bellowing dragon symbolises the true nature of the consummate sorcerer. That sounds like it'd be a very good ring for me. But I'd have to give up something else to use it. I don't know what I'd want to give up. Also, please don't kill the next mimic. Do you mean this mimic? Also, did that guy jump scare you when you picked up the item? The scream low-key scared me. No, I didn't even notice the scream, to be honest. Yep, Bellowing Dragon Crest is great for sorcerers. One of them made me make my guy jump off a ledge. The next one. Okay. That sounds like a giant. It's the way they breathe. It sounds like stone against stone. Hold on. I'm gonna swap out my beloved Chloranthy ring for the Bellowing Dragon Crest ring. Ow. Stop it. Jeremy, that did not go well. This does seem to be making my sorcery a lot better. Oh, but I love my Chloranthy ring so much. Another one? How many of them are there? Well, at least one more. Okay. Why does that wood sound like stone? Give up some, princess. There really aren't a lot of long exploration sections from here on. I probably will ultimately. But I mean, we've been on a long exploration section right now. Or we are on one. Rather, I should say. Although it is a point, it does feel like we should be running into a bonfire soon. Now I'm curious where all those other areas drop down to. Why is there just a hunk of rotten meat there? And bone. Oh, that's a giant. That'll be the giant I heard. I see. So this one will take me to the other side of the giant, is that right? Yes. No need to harm them. That's what we like to see, a nice peaceful solution where everyone wins. Pickaxe, interesting. I got more scared by the second one with the annoying monsters in the centre that set your HP to 1. Another sewer section by the looks of it. Poor thing. Look how it's sleeping. Ooh, there's an item up there I missed. That doesn't look easy to get to. I don't think I can even backtrack there now, though. If I want that, I'll probably have to wait till I get to the next bonfire and then teleport back. This looks like it could be ambush territory. Okay, I found another mimic. That's not a mimic, though. Old cell key. So I probably needed that for... Oh my goodness. Why? Why so many basilisks? Did you see the way it dodged my attack? It just did a standing high jump. What a cheeky chappy. Oh, okay, that nearly went very badly for us. But I've survived. Right. Put off your sword and only use punches on the mimic. Also, equip the charms you bought earlier in a quick slot. Chat, is this a good idea? Busters were tired of being fodder in DS1 and 2. They played a win in DS3. If you punch a mimic, then hit him with charm. Then repeat. Where are the charms? Undead Hunter Charm. Prevents Estus recovery within a limited area. Is that the one? Is this a good idea, chat? Why are we doing this? I'm not going to be able to kill them in time if that's your plan. Wait for him to sleep, don't spam. Now? Do I attack now? Pick item. Then do again. Now what? Why are we violating the mimic? Why does it have to be punch? Do it again until he drops another item. Well, I only have one undead hunter charm left. So mimic doesn't die. That's it, I'm afraid. That was my last undead hunter charm. Uh-oh. Oh, that was close. Wasn't expecting them to wake up as I was sorting out my equipment. Never in almost 40 years of gaming have I said, let's drag out this mimic fight. I think he woke up. This is why you can farm one mimic for helmet drop. Oh, I see. Interesting. That's the, like, mimic helmet which, gives you better loot drops, is it? 40 years of gaming? There's a mimic farm! Almost 40. I didn't play when I was a toddler. Lurking wild crab souls. More loot and more souls. What's your favourite game? Yes, Pikachu. Tato was just showing me that those undead hunter charms you can get, which prevent Estus recovery, apparently they put mimics to sleep. And while mimics are asleep, you can pick up the item that they have, and it, by the sounds of it, every time they're put to sleep, there's a chance of another loot drop. So you can effectively farm them for the helmet thing they have. They sometimes drop. Hang on, I have made a terrible error. I wish I had a ranged option right now, but I don't. I'm probably going to die here, to be honest. I'm not quite sure how this could not end in death. Oh, look at my maximum health going down. Turned around. They did the exact same thing. They came in here, had a quick look, couldn't see me immediately, then concluded that it was the wind and turned around. I think they're draining my maximum health based on line of sight. I could be wrong. At least they're looking slightly harder. To my great surprise, I seem to have cleared that area. Got one as a random drop from the first mimic I met in this game. Blew my mind. That is quite rare. I got some bonkers luck on my 0 to platinum run and have like 6 symbols of avarice. I just needed 1. Well, check out Johnny Drop Rate over here. Philby looks frozen. Oh, sorry. Is that better? I think it was just... thank you for pointing that out to me. I think it was just the tracking software... I was slightly too far off to the side, so the tracking software couldn't quite see me. He's very happy though, never mind. It's line of sight while the lanterns are lit. Have you played Grub Souls, Tato? No. I put it in my wish list when it came out. Still sitting there. This area concerns me. I'll tell you what I'd prefer to the Ember item in this game as is. It just gives you a bit more health. Just restore my Estus. An item, a rare item, but not super rare, like Ember, where I can just use it and get all my Estus back. Then again, people could probably exploit that in boss fights, which is why they probably wouldn't want to do it. This feels like this is probably a trap. Fear ahead. Interesting. That looks like wherever we're headed next. Treasure ahead. Okay. Are you friend or foe? Foe. Definitely foe. Oh, I remember them. This type of enemy. We fought them in the Crucifixion Forest. Before we even reached the Farron Legion. I remember because they were like a major step up in difficulty. There's no treasure here, is there? I was deceived. Someone thought it would be a fun troll. Lishwist. Indeed. It's a cute game, I kind of suck at it. The only Estus restoration in that one pyrofoam I mentioned, and that uses a weapon art and FP after killing a certain number of enemies. I'm not sure if you will come around to play it, but I'll try. Sorry, if I will come around to play it, but I will try. I mustn't forget, I need to go back and try and open up some of those cells in the starting. Oh, that's another mimic. Well, Why so many mimics? Hang on. Do I have FP? No. And I have no way to restore FP, do I? I was thinking maybe Pestilent Mist. But, oh well. Nice try. Phew. I mean, I think I accidentally, as it were, made it look easy, but they are not a joke, those mimics. They really, really aren't. I just got lucky there and wasn't hit once. A lot of nasty enemies in there. I want to save that one till last if I do it at all. Oh, this is the same area. Okay. That's good to know. Oh. Where is this gonna take me? Is this a trap? Dragon Torso Stone. Looks like an adventuring party met their end here. I wonder what they were here for. Ooh, is this a shortcut back? So I'd love a shortcut back. You'll need the jailer's keyring for that. Did you unlock the shortcut to this room? Never mind. Remember the dragon mat. I wonder what happens there. I am very confused by those comments. What? Need the jailer's keyring for that? For what? Sorry. Did you unlock the shortcut to this? Again? Never mind. Remember the dragon mat. I do not remember the dragon mat. I remember that item earlier on I missed. The one near the giant. That might be worth going back to investigate. Peak experience, I swear. Use the jailer's keyring to open any locked doors. I got an old cell key. Okay, if I need some sort of keyring, I don't know where it is. Can't get in either of those areas. You just unlocked the shortcut, so moot point there. I see. And Dragon Mat is the spot with the adventuring party. Oh, okay. Remember the Dragon Mat. Remember Dragon Mat is important later. Leads to a peak experience. I see. I mean, I'm pretty sure that... the way you're saying it, I'm pretty sure that's a pun, but I don't have the context to... to understand it. Right, there's an area up there I don't know how to get to, but would like to get to. What's down here? Okay. This is just taking me to where I've been before. Leads to a fraud. Stop riling me up. Thank you for your appreciation. You get the pun later if you remember it. Hehehe. I rage bait you on him. You rage bait me on Gwendolyn. Right, there's a room over here I haven't explored. And there's some nasty enemies in here. Again, shame I don't have a ranged option anymore. Is it just the two of them? I'd like to... Just the two, I think. Good. I've aggroed one. Oh, there's another enemy in here. I'll deal with that shortly. Yes, come on out. Good, 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 good. That went incredibly well. I felt bad about it the moment the animation started because they're not a combatant. But it was too late then. I couldn't cancel out. Okay, I need to be careful. Because I've got two of them on me now. Those little, what look like vestigial wings. No? Oh, there we go. There are two on me. I'm not rage baiting though. Point out legitimate flaws in Gwendolyn's character, which actually make him more interesting and complex, and you get mad. I'm not mad. Forbid I protect a character. The jokes write themselves. Couldn't protect him from Aldrich. Yeah, they jumped him while he was sick. Wouldn't it be Gwyn forbid? They knew even 2v1 they get put on fraud watch. It's Gwendolyn. If Gwendolyn wasn't sick. I don't get it, sorry. Sick with failure. Ow. Nearly died. Now I have a difficult question. Are you a combatant? Yes. Good. Profaned coal. No idea what we use that for, but wonderful. All hail the Fire Lord. Gwendolyn is way more defendable than Gwyn. Lord of Cinder. Right, Dragon Mat. There's an item up there. I should try to get it. That looks like death. Any idea how I get the item that's above the giant? There's that giant that's sleeping, and then there's like a balcony area that's above his head. And I can't figure out how to get there. Lightning blade. This presents a problem. Ow. That I'm not going to argue. Gwyn. Goodness. Yes, I'm a lawyer of Michaela and Gwendolyn. Okay, let's not go too far. Good luck with that one. Michaela's never beaten the allegations. Gwendolyn is, digested. What are the allegations, Your Honor? Are we really arguing about the Gwyn family? Right, so there's an item and I don't know how to get to it. And I'm open to ideas. I can't, like, jump through that window, can I? It doesn't seem like it. I can show you where it is easily enough. If I head down here. Right, let's not fall off any ledges. It's up there. That's where it is. I cannot figure out how I get there. Wait, does this open? Yeah, that is open. That's where I came from. Have you gone through left of the giant? I have. It's from below, if I recall correctly. Is it? Fan of puzzles, are we? Well, if you're referring to me, I play lots of puzzle games. And adventure games. Sometimes in order to go up, one must first go down. Outer Wilds. I have played the Outer Wilds. Getting below is definitely a jump. I'm playing it right now. It's so good. Wait, hang on. Let me double check. There's two games. I think it was the Outer Wilds. There's two games. There's the Outer Worlds and the Outer Wilds, one of which I've played. I played the one where time keeps resetting. I'm thinking of the right game, aren't I? Yes, it was the Outer Wilds that I played. Yeah, that was good. I would say I found the time looping got really quite tedious by the end. That was the thing that really annoyed me. It got really frustrating how you might figure out... One thing that happened to me multiple times is I'd be exploring an area and then I'd get through like 3/4 of it and then time would restart and then I'd have to like travel all the way over there again from the beginning, which was really frustrating. Have I skipped the giant altogether? I think I have. Be wary of monster. Good advice. Okay, maybe I go back then. That looks like a monster, potentially. Yeah, see, I'd like 3/4 explore an area, and then I'd have to like go back and do it all again, just because the game looped. That got really annoying. But then I also had similar problems where I may, like, I may have figured out in my head how to solve a puzzle, but then I still had to, like, actually do the right things in the correct order, and the time loop just made that really frustrating, because it would be like, I'd have to, like, wait for time to loop around. It did work out in the end. There is a way that you can, like, rest for a certain period of time. Apparently that's a basic function in the game that I somehow missed for the longest time. That made things easier since there was less waiting around, as in like less my IRL waiting around. But even then, you'd have to like wait for a certain thing to happen, and then you'd have to do another thing. And if you botched it, you had to go all the way back to the start. I found like after a certain point, the whole time looping thing started to get annoying. Yeah, gameplay loop 22 minutes. What have you done to Philby? Yeah, when you get on the end of the loop and find the thing, it's frustrating, but it makes sense, I guess. Ooh, he's here! You have to jump down by the giant. Oh my goodness, yeah, waiting for the Ember Twin Sand. Yep. Wait, you can wait? How? I have forgotten. I think it's like by campfires or something you can wait. I'm glad you've said that, because I played through almost all the game until someone in chat pointed out to me that, you know, you can wait, right? Ow. Okay. Let's carefully explore. I know there's rats down here. Profaned flame. Is that a pyromancy flame? With some like special property because it's in a profaned place? I don't like the way that all these tunnels imply rats could just suddenly fill the area. Oh, they were the giant's friends. That is unfortunate. I'm not really equipped for this. Good chance I die here. Go away, rats. Weapon at risk. You've got to be joking. Right, where's that repair powder we've built up over the course of an entire game? And people said I'd never use it. Can't actually see the giant's health, so I've no idea how I'm doing. Poor giant. I was quite happy to leave them. I had no particular reason to kill them until they attacked me. Poor thing. Still, job's a good one. Where were we? Oh, I guess when you roast a marshmallow, I guess. There is a proper way to, like, rest. You can, like, say, I want to rest for this many hours. The narrative is just insanely good, though. I like the gameplay loop, and being thrown into a whole solar system just to solve what happened. True Miyazaki wonder. What's a Miyazaki wonder? What was I thinking? Oh, is this a shortcut? Feet. Interesting. Is that what I think it is? It is. No! Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't realise this was one we'd already been to. I thought I was lighting it. Oh well, at least I got my Estus back. Although I do feel foolish. That's a mimic, isn't it? What was I thinking? Yeah, I really enjoyed... Oh, Dragon Slayer Lightning Arrow. I really enjoyed, like, the first half of Outer Wilds, but then the things that were annoying me about it, like, I liked the idea of being thrown into a world where there is a mystery, and then it just being up to me to find clues of what happened on my own. I liked the space travel. It felt nice. So all of that was jolly good. But by the end of the game, especially like the last third or so, it was the things that I didn't like about it were getting really frustrating. Another thing, this isn't necessarily a problem per se, but something which was suboptimal was the fact that I actually stumbled across a DLC for the game. Oh goodness, we're almost perfectly in time with them. I stumbled across the DLC for the game, like halfway through the main game, and I didn't know it was the DLC until someone told me. So I was trying to solve it like it was the rest of the game. And I wouldn't have known it was a DLC unless it was pointed out to me. You have 5 more charms, just in case. What do you mean I have 5 more charms? Charms? Hollow Knight. Annoying things being part of the core gameplay loop can be annoying. Dark Souls runbacks. Oh, painful. Which runbacks? Only some are really painful, to be honest. Yeah, the DLC, it entered there 2 times, and it was so confusing. That's just something that came to mind. What annoying things are part of core gameplay in games? I don't really find out what's super annoying, just mild setbacks. Maybe I was slower or worse at, like, just doing things in the game. Because I seem to get setbacks so many times, and it was like, oh, so suddenly, like, I failed to do this one thing in time, and now, like, I'm gonna have to wait another 5-10 minutes to have another go at it. And when you know exactly what you want to do, that is incredibly frustrating. When in your head, you know precisely what needs to be done. Woohoo! And it's the game itself which is ultimately slowing you down. Because once you know what to do, you can do it almost instantly again. See, that was the difference. I couldn't do it almost instantly again. I always found that it would waste minutes of my time. I love Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight was good. Hollow Knight, 10 out of 10 games, so good. Salubra's Blessing. Why did I need the chanting to restore souls at benches? I don't like when they lock quality of life stuff behind something silly. Yeah, I can appreciate that. I'm also not a big fan of finite healing. Finite non-replenishable healing. Just don't use it. No, Avon's right. Like the life gems in Dark Souls 2. The game gets balanced around a particular option being available, but if it's in finite supply, then often you end up grinding to get more of it. Well, if it's actually finite, then of course you only get so many opportunities. If it's like something you have to pay for, like the life gems in Dark Souls 2, then you end up farming just to be able to play the game normally, which is incredibly annoying. And I know what you mean by just don't use it, but human brains will want to play games optimally, even if it's less fun. And this is something that a lot of game developers get wrong. On quite a number of occasions, I've seen game developers design games and then have them review poorly, and then be upset because people aren't playing the game properly, in their view. And it always seems to come down to the fact that the people who are playing the game are playing the game in the most optimal way, but by playing it optimally, they're missing out on a lot of the fun. And that's the thing. That's what that just seems to be a tendency of human brains. We will play the game. We will do whatever seems to be the best strategy, not the most fun strategy. And that's why a lot of game design is making sure that the way that people want to play the game is the most fun way to play it. Lightning bolt. Wonderful. Oh, I didn't think this through. That's why I have so little sympathy where developers mess up the main game loop and they end up creating something that just isn't compelling. Because it feels like, and I'm not just talking about like small developers, I do mean like AAA studios as well. It's just so, it's like, surely that is like, you're the most, that is like the core of game design. That is the most foundational thing, making sure that the main gameplay loop, which I would define as being the thing that you are doing most often, is enjoyable. Let's level and then we'll perhaps poke ahead a little further. I assume you're talking about the map. Also, I agree, but you can't just not use it. Oh my goodness, just make that jump. I don't think a finite supply of heal is considered much in balance anyway. Just enjoy the conversation. Huh? Yes, I agree. Take it off armor to make longer jump. I like the way Estus works, because while it is another resource to manage, and it is finite per bonfire, but also don't have to leave to replenish my supply every 5 minutes. I need a game example. Of what, sorry? We want to play games optimally? I need to hear what you have to say about the challenge runs. Okay, so when I say optimally, I don't mean that most people will sit down and work out the best possible way to play. So I guess technically I don't mean optimally, but I mean we will seek the path of least resistance. So if there is a way of playing a game which is considerably easier than all the other options available, people will most 90% of gamers, at least on their first playthrough, will choose that. And if that isn't the most fun way to play the game, they will conclude it's not a very good game. So an example of this, not a real example, but a thought experiment type example. If you had a game that, say, had 5 different weapons you could choose from to play the game with, and one of them was really OP, but also kind of boring. Just like you press the same button over and over again, but it gets through the enemies really quite consistently and easily. And the rest of the weapons are all far more interesting mechanically, allow you to do have really interesting gameplay loops. You know, how that's implemented would depend upon the game. It could be that it has interesting combinations, or that it forces you to use the environment in interesting ways, what have you. Point is, really interesting weapons, but they are considerably less damaging than the boring weapon. 90% of gamers, probably more, on the first playthrough would pick the boring but good weapon and then conclude that the game is boring. They would not... Most gamers would not say, do you know what, this weapon's good but boring, I'm going to choose not to use it. That's the sort of thing that someone that has already completed a game and really likes it would do on like a second or third playthrough. That's what I'm talking about. Bloodborne vials and bullets. Yes, again, are insanely annoying. I agree, they got that wrong. It doesn't improve the core gameplay loop, it just makes it worse. I was just about to say Bloodborne. I just don't understand it though, Bloodborne. Why do they do that? Game is fantastic, but farming is a pain. Exactly, and why? Because farming doesn't make the game better. Why write the game that way? I try to steer people away from highest DPS options for that reason. Hence my dislike for Sellsword Twin Blades and insistence that new players don't pick Sorcerer in Dark Souls 1. Stardew Valley is farming done right. I've never actually played, I've heard good things. In DS4 you only get Flask by purchasing Battle Pass. Never played. Stop this agenda. What agenda? Sellsword conspiracy.
Just what?
Can I level any equipment? Not the Uchi Katana. I could do the Heretic Staff, but that would mean not leveling the Uchi Katana so soon. So I'll probably pass on that. Do I have any souls I could use? Yes, I do. Soul of Weary Warrior. Ooh, that's a lot of souls actually. I wasn't expecting 5,000 for a soul that I had 8 copies of, now 7. Okay, my endurance is now equal to my vigor and my dexterity.
Farewell, Ashen.
Which is jolly good. Farewell. You got an ash. Good point. Give it to the old lady. Thank you for reminding me. They probably won't make a Dark Souls 4. That's what the elites want you to think. But yes, you were right to pick me up on saying optimally. What I do really mean is path of least resistance. And I stand by this point. This is a point I've made many times before, and I'm sure I will make many times again. Players will play a game according to the path of least resistance, and if you don't write the game so that the path of least resistance is the most fun way to play it, they will just do so anyway and conclude it's not a fun game. It is your job as a game developer to make sure the path of least resistance is fun, is compelling.
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of... Gracious, passing fine ash thou'st given. Let this ash bestow nourishment. I only hope these new wares content thee.
How are you creating new items out of ash?
Gracious, passing fine ash thou'st given. Let this ash bestow nourishment. I only hope these new wares content thee.
Ashen One. Why does that make you sad, Pikachu? Ashen One? Look it up, seriously, look it up. Sellsword is largely considered to be the highest DPS weapons in the game. I don't think DS4 is needed. Microsoft will buy the IP and make DS4 a Gears of War style tactical game with the tagline, Let's kick Ash. Interesting. Poor Ash. She always seems so disappointed. It is you. Really? Oh, you mean the old lady? Hello. Oh.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
I'll do my best. A 4th would ruin the story, yeah I know. It doesn't mean it's so broken that it needs to be strayed from. Unless they follow a pinpoint guide. Well, DS3 remake, then DS4. This guy gets it. A randomly picked up and leveled sellsword is barely any better than... FUGS and any other Giga OP sword. Most who go for sellswords, after being told to do so, are looking up the guide, say, let games be. Streamer understands games at deep level. Very nice analysis and accurate. Well, thank you. Stop hating. But then you can't stop them because they wanted the best. I only used it because I picked it up early and heard it was good. Agree. I try to tell people that they're going to have less fun because of the high DPS. No harm in telling people they're going to enjoy it less. FUGS slaps. I'm trying to think. What's going to be the fastest way back to where we were? It's going to be this way, isn't it? Oh, I can't wait to be able to use it. How... Oh, is that something ultra great sword? How are they going to have less fun with more DPS? Should they just run fists? Oh, Fume Ultra Great Sword. Oh, I remember that from DS2, wasn't it? Did you get that after defeating the... What was it? The demon that had a furnace in its chest. Unless it's inherently broken, it will be just as fun, true. And the most fun is what you like, not the best one. Just boot that to PS5 and press stream. Ow. Hang on, where am I going? Okay, I've confused myself. Ah, around here. That's what I was missing. Fume Knight in DS2 had that sword. Oh, right. So I was thinking of the wrong one. Which one was the Fume Knight? I booted it up, but I can't stream. To get that in this game, in Smouldering Lake. No, not fists only. My thoughts on the matter are if you play Souls, you like a bit of a challenge and to actually learn movesets. If you have too much damage, you get less opportunity to do that. It's an interesting point. You're probably right. Thinking about it. Oh goodness me. Hello Rockstar Rat. Lovely to see you. I'll read you some facts in a second. Let me just take care of these rats. And probably some basilisks in a minute. I'm not sure if they're going to spawn in or not, the basilisks. No, I don't think they did. Oh my goodness. This has gone poorly. Well, we're alive. It's a good thing that I saved all my... Hang on, this is the wrong way. That I saved all my progress before with the whole... Can I run past them? By stopping at that bonfire, but it is annoying. It was unintentional, and it is annoying that all these enemies are back. Right, where were we? Fume Knight is the DLC with the fire, I think. Okay. Oh, I remember the one. That was the one that had the totems that kept them regenerating, wasn't it? Are you saying it's bad because it's the best, or are you saying it's far beyond even the second best one? Both. It can't be both. Stop gatekeeping gaming. So no matter how balanced the game will be, you will always not recommend the best sword. Just because it has 0.1 DPS more than the second one. I think what Avon is saying, although I can't confirm this from empirical, from my own experience, because I've not used the weapon, I think he's saying that the twin cell swords are so much more damaging than other weapons in the game that you will win fights just based off the fact you have those, and therefore not end up learning movesets like you would have done otherwise. So you'll just like win a boss fight first attempt, no problem, because you're doing so much DPS, and as a result you don't then end up having the experience of losing to them a few times, learning how they work, and then finally overcoming them. Oh, lovely to see you, Rockstar Rat. I do like pizza and burger. I'm advising and warning, not gatekeeping. At the end of the day, people can do what they want. I'm just going to point out bad ideas and things that could lead to reduced enjoyment. And they are wrong. Stop gatekeeping unenjoyment. Right. Rockstar Rat. has redeemed Read Me Some Facts. So, where were we? We've read Rocks from Outer Space. Biggest asteroids. Now, asteroids were rocky objects that aren't big enough to form a planet. I know that's what the encyclopedia says, but I'm still dubious about that definition, because there are going to be rocks big enough to be planets that are flying through space. You know, that aren't in the solar system, aren't orbiting a star. So what do we call them? Biggest asteroids in the solar system, diameter in kilometers. So they've used for scale, they've said that the UK, north to south, is 965 kilometers. Then they've got 10 Hygeia, which is 407 kilometers. That is a asteroid, so it's about half the length of Great Britain. Then there's 2 Pallas, which is 513 kilometers in diameter, so that's comparable. 4 Vesta, which is 525 kilometers, and then there's Ceres, which is 939 kilometers. So that one is actually just barely, its diameter is just barely smaller than the size of the UK north to south. Ceres is the largest object in the asteroid belt. Which asteroid belt? We have at least 2, don't we? An inner one and an outer one, I had thought. So this is going back a page. Comets, those are smaller. Oh no, comets are clusters of rock, dust and ice orbiting the sun. Comets are born in 2 outer regions of the solar system. The Kuiper belt, a vast icy region beyond the orbit of Neptune, and the Oort cloud, an even more distant region far beyond dwarf planet Pluto. Sometimes comets pass close to the sun. When this happens, some of their solid ice turns to gas, producing the comet's spectacular tail. So that's where comets are. So I guess the asteroid belt is a different formation in our solar system. If so, I wonder where it actually is. Ceres is the largest object in the asteroid belt. It's also classified as a dwarf planet like Pluto. The biggest spots on its surface are believed to be salty crusts left behind when salt water evaporated into space. Wait, so they think it had water on its surface? Even though... How could it be an asteroid and a dwarf planet? Does that mean it's an asteroid even if it's orbiting the sun? That must be the case, because if you have an asteroid belt, then what is that belt forming around? It would have to be the sun. But if that's true, would that not mean that Pluto is technically an asteroid? Mega asteroids. There are more than 1.1 million large asteroids in the solar system. Most of them are located in the asteroid belt between Mars and Jupiter. Oh, so that's where it is. Asteroids are usually created from the rock, metals and other stuff left over when planets form. Many asteroids are only the size of large boulders, but the biggest can be hundreds of kilometers across. So there we go. That was today's facts. Where were we? Sorry, I'm catching up with chat now. Perhaps I should rephrase. Give me a moment. Great to see you as well. Pizza for everyone. That's jolly generous. I don't believe you. Someone promised burrito earlier. There's no burrito and there is no pizza. The burrito is a lie. Wait, why are we on asteroids now? The cake's a lie. Oh, Rockstrike redeemed Read Me Some Facts. So that's why I got the encyclopedia out and the... oh, you mean why did I... Yeah, and the page I was on was specifically about asteroids. Like, I read the next couple of pages each time. If the pages are really dense, then I might read just one page. A celestial body to be named. I'm making more burritos. Sausage, cheese, egg, and mushroom. Gimme! There is Arcturus too, and the G something sun? Interesting. It's actually lunchtime, but any time is a good time for a breakfast burrito. Some become black holes, even twin black holes. What do, sorry? Someone redeemed me some facts. Maybe Pluto is like that. I did. When someone is touted as the best, people gravitate towards that best thing. Sellsword is notorious enough that I heard about it before I played the game. If the individual doesn't like the moveset, then by the voices of the internet, they, especially someone young and impressionable, they're going to think there's something wrong with them as a result. Or they're going to think that the game is entirely boring because they didn't try a more fun moveset. Yes, I mean, I can't speak to this weapon in particular because I've never used it, but in general I agree with what Avon's saying here. And that is the problem that I was trying to outline earlier, that people will gravitate. In this case he's talking about peer pressure, whereas I was talking about the way people will tend to go towards the path of least resistance. But either way, if for whatever reason you end up playing the game in an unfun way, most people won't see past that because they won't have the patience to keep playing and trying it in different ways. They will just conclude, this is not a fun game. And we're not going away anytime soon, guys. My problem with sellswords is more, simply put, its reputation. So it's a people problem, not the sword problem. I think... See, what I'm getting at is people are predictable in this respect. Peer pressure aside, talking about how people play video games, they will seek out the path of least resistance, even if it's less fun. So the problem is that if you introduce a weapon that is boring but really powerful to a game, people will use that 90% of the time and conclude that the game is boring. And obviously it's not just weapons where you have this problem. That will extend to any game mechanic. And as I say, I have literally seen... we are actually at the profaned capital now. This is a problem I have actually seen with real game developers where their game reviews poorly and people claim the game is boring, and then the game developer claims that they're playing the game wrong. It's like, well, I hear what you're saying, maybe there is a more fun way to play this game, but the problem is, if you don't make the fun way to play the game the way that people are going to try and play the game, which generally means making sure there aren't other ways to play the game which on the face of it appear to be better and easier, then people are going to play it the wrong way, as it were, and that is the fault of the developer, not the people. In what other stream can you watch Dark Souls, analyze game design, pizza, and asteroids? Yeah, sorry that wasn't clear earlier. I phrased that poorly. Here it is. Still gatekeeping. I love dual swords. I rock dual katanas, Rob, in Elden Ring, and twin blades in DS3. If you heard that, you would automatically think I'm trying to min-max. Scythes and twin blades are my favourites overall. I do love scythes in other media, but I don't think I've used them in Souls. Twin blades, not twin blades. That's 2 words. So twin blades 1 word, not twin blades 2 words. Don't exist in DS3 for some reason. What about the Bloodhound Fang in Elden Ring? That thing carried a lot of people. They're a skill check. But... What does that say? But something once you get them. Don't let Avon know that. I think I liked how the Elden Ring ones moved. The faith-based ones, maybe I'll try that someday. I liked it. I also didn't like the DS1 Scythe moveset. I don't know why. I hate that thing too. I've seen too many people use it as a crutch. Better yet, do not utter the words blasphemous blade. Right, where am I? What am I doing? How do I get that item over there? So many questions. So I wonder if this is an area I've been before. And it says profaned capital. Capital of where? I do sincerely hope this isn't Blighttown. Undead Bone Shard. I'm glad I picked that up. No. How am I supposed to get on there then? To pick up that other item. Priscilla's was great. I don't remember using that. At least it requires some input. The Ash of War goes in a straight line. We never know. Take a look at the body you just got the shard from. Where was it? Oh, there's a ladder down out here. I don't think that's what you're drawing my attention to, but that's notable. Was this the body? Wait, is that the man that made the ladders? The laddersmith from the second game. Such a lively chat. The body near the bonfire. Jumping ahead. Also, make sure the boss fog is the last thing you do here. I'll try to remember that. I don't get it. Do I go this way? No. How do I get over there? Yep, that's Gilligan. Oh no, not the lock-on. But there's very little decomposition. It's like he just died. Ow. It's like he just died a few days ago. Just a few days, but so many of these like iconic characters seem to have perished just recently. Or better yet, Morg's blade, or whatever it's called. The Bruto is looking exquisite. Anyone have any suggestions for how I get this item? To be honest, I find Morg's spear funny, and people who use that for a crutch probably didn't beat the game. I think you come back to it. You go around. Oh, okay. Fair enough. So I should head back to Firelink since I now have a thingamabob. What's it called? An Estus shard. That's the one. I need to speak to the blacksmith about that, don't I, Andre?
Just wasn't he? Pretty
Excellent. Thank you for that. Do I have another bone shard? I've forgotten. Did I pick one up or not? I did. Just the one? Just the one. Still, that's not bad. Another Estus shard and a bone shard. I should probably speak to Grey Rat and see if he wants to go out looting.
Oh, hello, you're back.
I'm back.
And in one piece. Well, now it's time I do my part, huh?
Apparently not.
Goodbye. And stay safe.
Elden Ring has a lot of really powerful crutch weapons that make me roll my eyes. The only one I really have a problem with though is Bloodhound because of how early you can get it. Is Cirrus still in Firelink? He should be.
Back again, I see.
There he is.
Timing too. I'm in need of a diversion.
Also, found it funny when I two-shot stun locked the all-knowing with my ROB AoE after I barely scraped by the D-Death. Have you not even talked to her once? Acting like a... Wait, spoken to who once? Oh, that's Orbeck. Who's Cirrus? Is Cirrus the... Who is Cirrus? Is Cirrus the cleric?
Oh, Champion of Ash, welcome back. Do you wish to hear a tale?
No,
Have a
that's
pleasant
Irina.
journey.
Sorry, Irina. Sorry to bother you. Who's Cirrus? Acting like Rykard isn't easy. Could argue Bloodhound is harder to get and is less powerful. I have a clip that's just me disrespecting him. That's not Cirrus. That's cool. Blast seems OP. Cirrus is sitting on the stairs by bonfire. That's obviously the Firekeeper.
Ah, I know you. Been some time. I just dropped in to see how she's getting on. Now, what are you playing at with this circus? This cesspool of doddering old folk and degenerates? Couldn't be better. She must fit in perfectly here.
Charming.
This place is a cesspool of doddering old folk and degenerates. Couldn't hope for better. She must fit in perfectly here.
The difference is how long the person has Bloodhound. Typically anyway. Cirrus is the lady in the white on the stairs. Ah, thank you.
Hello again.
Hello.
I have since heard a great deal about you.
Have you now?
For
Good
one,
things, I hope?
that you are most gentle of heart.
Oh, thank you.
I too am bound by duty, but can offer you my sign.
Interesting.
I hear that cordial intrusion lays the path to embers.
Okay.
If I can be of help, by all means, do call upon me. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
Thank you. I do not remember when we met.
If you should require assistance, use my sign. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
Are you on the list of people I... Cirrus of the... something or other. It looks like Leander's... I have my handwriting. Leander's Redins or something. X-Blade of the Dark Moon.
If you should require blessing.
Sunless Realms. Thank you. I am going to make sure that is much more clear. The funny thing is, now you've said that, I can see that it does say Sunless Realms. But, that scrolling was particularly indecipherable at first. Sunless Realms. There, I'm unlikely to misread that in future. Sunless City from Outer Wilds. Oh yeah. That was the underground one, wasn't it? It's been long enough since I played that game that I've forgotten the names of the planets. We mentioned Ember Twin earlier. There was Hearth, wasn't there? You'd have to remind me of the others, I'm afraid. I'm sure I'd recognise the names, but I can't recall them off the top of my head. I remember them, I think. There's the one that's a bit like Mars with the underground city, which I think is a sunless city. There's one of them that's hollow and like crumbling and being hit by meteorites. The one that grabs the sand from the other one. You have to get there quick before it fills up with sand. Oh, that's the one. You can actually almost complete Sirius's quest on right now if you wanted to. Interesting. I may end up doing that then. Hold on, I'm going to look up the planets in the Outer Wilds. It's bothering me that I've forgotten. Even though it's very unlikely I'm going to be returning to that universe at any point. Oh, thank you. Brittle Hollow, Giant's Deep, Timber Hearth, Ember Twins, the Interpolar, or whatever the meteor is called. That was the... what was it? It was like the Intruder or something, wasn't it? Interloper. That was it. Dark Bramble. I hate that place. Oh, Giant's Deep. That was the water planet, wasn't it? Brittle Hollow was the one that was like crumbling. Timber Hearth was where you started. It was a bit like Earth. Ember Twins was the one we talked about, where the sand is moving. The Interloper was the asteroid. Dark Bramble. Yeah, I remember Dark Bramble. Alright, the next part is on the bridge to Irasil, past the Catacombs of Carthus, where you fought the Pontiff Beast. Interloper, the iced one that goes close to the sun and melts. Yeah, Giant's Deep is water. Brittle has a black hole inside it and crumbles. Yeah. I loved that game so much. It's just such a shame that there were things about it that frustrated me. Like, do you know what I mean when it's... you look at something and you think it has such brilliant parts. I wish it didn't have those imperfections that it did have. What am I doing here? You say the next part's on the bridge? Look for a summon sign. Do I need to be embered up? Yeah, Yeah, but I don't feel that with the Outer Wilds just yet. Perhaps you never will. You're too far out. No. Quagmire ahead. Mo. What is that little emoji? I have no idea. Did you exhaust her dialogue? I thought I did. Cow. Oh, I see. Ooh. Hamburgers? Why'd you call them hamburgers if they come from a cow? She's not here. So I assume I've exhausted her dialogue. Why did Aldrich, the Devourer of Gods, link the flame anyway? Moo! Hey, that's not what ravens say. Could it be because I've already fought the beast here? Oh, there we go. Touch sign requesting cooperation. Answer Cirrus of the Sunless Realms call for cooperation and be summoned as a phantom? Wait, I'm being summoned into an NPC's world. I didn't know this was a thing. Yeah, I don't think Bro wanted to do so, considering the crash out after he came back. Oh, sorry, alright, then go back to Irithyll and look carefully. I missed the context for that. Whoa, leave her alone. I'm your enemy now, fight me. Oh, that really hurt. Hang on, is this her world, or has she invaded this person's world? Oh my goodness. They keep healing. Got him. Finally. How do I bow?
Thank you for your kind assistance.
You're very
Blessing of the
welcome.
moon upon your journey.
Thank you. Creating the Wanderer defeated, returning to your world. I didn't get to bow. Where were we? Oh, you mean you don't think he wanted to link the flame after the crash out after he came back? I think Eldritch was literally sacrificed by others because they didn't want to deal with him. Wait, so are you suggesting he linked the flame and then they sacrificed him? Or are you saying that they somehow forced him to link the flame unwillingly? No grass, Crest Shield. Oh, no. Why? Oh, thank you. Thank you for that. I haven't seen a single bleed proc. Ringed City DLC, first boss. It was unfortunately not hard when I first tried him. Still sword wind blades. This guy's easier to press from a distance. Yeah, I would have done that if it weren't for the fact that he was threatening to kill Cirrus. Like, I couldn't... if it was up to me, I would have... If it was entirely... If I had full free reign, I would have used ranged attacks against him, but I just didn't feel comfortable leaving him to attack Cirrus. Didn't you just say you dropped those? No? Now you talk to her at Firelink. Yeah, he was forced to, as far as I know. Eldritch was unwilling. I wonder if he will meet another Soul of Cinder that is unwilling. I wonder if we will. Use Carthus Rogue. What? Easy bleed. Is that a weapon? Eldritch was Saint of the Deep. The Deep is at the bottom of the abyss, so of course Eldritch didn't want to link the flame. But they built a throne for him anyway? I'll speak to Cirrus in a second. So who were they? Saint Eldritch of the Deep. Ludolf the Exiled, who's still here. Lothric, who I'm yet to meet. Watchers of the Abyss. Yorm the Giant. I've beaten the Watchers of the Deep, but not Yorm the Giant, I don't think. They must be next. Right, where's Cirrus?
I have not thanked you for your generous rescue. That dark spirit was one of Rosaria's fingers. Vile bastard offspring who lurk in the darkness.
Okay.
My sworn enemies. Fearsome invaders, to say the least. I would not have made it alone. You have my deepest gratitude.
You're very welcome. Oh, thank you. Blessed Mail Breaker, Silver Cat Ring.
If you require help on your travels, I offer you my sign. Blessing of the moon upon your journey.
What am I doing now? It's an item you can put on weapon. Yeah, the Deep's terrible. The Deep isn't the issue. Eldritch himself was. The goat is at the top of the throne. Isn't Deep just a more twisted version of the Abyss? No, it's damaged but gentle. Deep gentle? How? I thought it was the opposite. Read the description of Deep protection. Do I have it? Also, what am I doing next with respect to... I don't have it. What am I doing with respect to Cirrus?
Back again, huh? Come again.
Ah, there I...
Do not be gone.
No, you don't have it.
Oh, chap, do you wish?
Miracle taught to inaugurated deacons of the Cathedral of the Deep. Slightly boosts attack, damage, absorption, and resistance, while also increasing stamina recovery speed. The Deep was originally a peaceful and sacred place, but became the final rest for many abhorrent things. This tale of the Deep offers protection for those who worship amidst those horrors.
Have a pleasant journey.
Interesting. Okay, so even more of a reason to hate Eldritch. Great. Yeah. What was the bro's problem? Go back to the entrance to the cursed, rotted Great Woods Arena, not in the pit. Oh my goodness, that was a long time ago. I'm not sure I remember where that was. Near the dilapidated bridge, I think. I don't know, but he's easily the most evil character in the trilogy. Really? The most evil? More so than, say, Manus. I wonder how tough these enemies are now. To be fair, I mean, I'm not having the trouble I used to have, but I get the feeling they could still, in numbers, they could still be a problem. Manus isn't evil. Manus might just be a reasonable crash out. I mean, he's made to be evil. Hang on, he's made to be evil. Manus went mad because his rest was interrupted and his pendant was stolen. Eldritch was just vile. I hate the boss fight though. These flowers weren't blooming here before, were they? Also, what am I doing here? What am I doing here? You're looking for another summon sign. Okay. Do you have a vague idea as to where it is? Like, how broadly should I be searching? What is that for? Manus. You should have found it. So you're suggesting it isn't here yet? I don't see it. Yeah, which is weird. The sunstone only appears after defeating Eldritch. Eldritch is dead. He did beat Eldritch. I'm going back to the bonfire, back to Firelink. Check if she's still there. Maybe I didn't exhaust the dialogue? What about second Eldritch? Eldritch the Devourer of Pastries. Was the bonfire in here? Where was the bonfire? I've actually forgotten. Around here? Yes. Wait, you didn't put his ashes on the throne? He lost access to second Eldritch. Is this some sort of troll? Look at old lady's shop. Wait till he gets to the third Eldritch.
Ah,
What am I looking for? Check if she sells green blossoms for 10 souls. Buy it and read its description. The other one.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
I seem to have two. Green flower shaped weed with small white blooms. Large temporary boost of stamina recovery. Flowers of the green blossom ethereal. Blossom only on the surface of chilled but not frozen water. Green flower shaped weed with small white blooms. Large temporary boost of stamina recovery. The brief attached messages suggest it was a gift. Goodbye, dear grandmother. I will visit grandfather in the Pit of Hollows. If Henry hadn't died in Anor Londo, you'd have seen a summon sign near the entrance to Anor Londo. Using it would teleport you to Henry's world, where you would have killed Eldritch, though you still would have had to kill your own Eldritch too. Therefore, you lost access to second Eldritch. Oh! But you say we can still bring Henry back? So where am I going? Back to the dilapidated bridge? Oh wow, no. Not the second Eldritch boss fight. How could we miss out on such an amazing fight? Well, I mean, Henry died. But they're hidden in a cutscene. I'm so confused. What do I need to do? Is it possible to bring Henry back? There's the summoning sign. You serve the fire as Yuria demands, okay? Ancestors of the Sunless Realms call for cooperation be summoned as a phantom, yes. But second Eldritch is definitely gone then.
I finally found you. Just as I promised, Grandad. Remember?
Holy Knight Hodrick. That hurt. We're rather ruining his day, aren't we? Oh, he's recovered. How frustrating. No, don't kill her. Good, you failed. I should have got my Estus back. Actually, has my Estus been... Why is my Estus so low? Because I've just been to... filing. Do I have my Estus reduced when I'm in someone else's world or something? Oh my goodness. Fine, I won't use magic if that's how you're gonna be. Defeated. Job done.
Good night, Grandad.
Should I activate that? Oh, that's probably her granddad. You can't fight second Eldritch. Okay. You get half Estus as an invader or summon. Discover Moundmaker's Covenant. Interesting. You get half Estus as an invader or summon. Your Estus has when summoned or invading. Good game. What am I doing now? Is it back to Firelink? I'm annoyed that I couldn't have completed Anri's quest properly unless I discovered someone that was hidden in an area. Literally hidden, disguised as a statue. Yep, what you pick when talking to Cirrus determines how her quest ends. Being on a delay is lame. You can probably reduce the delay by reloading the page, but yes, I do sympathise.
Oh, there you are.
Here I am.
I'm afraid I've involved you in my affairs, over a little promise at that. My sincerest thanks for your assistance.
You're very welcome.
At last, my grandfather will rest in peace, and I can die.
Hold on.
But there is one last. May I take a vow to serve you as a knight?
Yes, because then you won't kill yourself. It's Anri's quest for Yuri's. You can complete both. I see. I don't think Miyazaki wants people to get all quest zones to 100%. Should I... My inclination is accept her vow. Are there any objections before I do it? Oh, goodness me, sorry. I was slightly too over to the side, so the tracking wasn't working. Any objections? Accept her generosity. Just giving, do what you want. Just giving a few more seconds because people are on a delay. Okay, I'll accept her knightly vow.
Oh, I am most grateful.
You're very welcome.
I, Cirrus, do hereby serve as your faithful
I'm not
knight,
killing her.
wherever, whenever I am needed. My loyalty shall never waver.
Wait, she didn't
Blessing
say
of the
if all
moon
turns
upon
against
your
you.
journey. If I may ever be, I am your knight, blessing of the moon.
Ignore Tato. Well, I'd say that went moderately well. Oh, I went to the snowfields again. That's DLC, isn't it? Didn't they say don't come here until you've been into Lothric Castle? Pretty sure that's what they said. So when you said we could pretty much finish her quest, it seems like what you actually meant was we could finish her quest. Poor Tato, I won't ignore you. You could technically do this. Oh, you mean the snowfield? That's alright, there's no reason for me to rush it. Where's my burrito at? That's Tato to Pikachu, who said she wouldn't ignore him. Right. I've been streaming a little longer than I originally intended. I should probably wrap things up. Let's see who I should be raiding. If anybody. Who have we got? We could raid Scottbot, who's playing Retro. So not sure which game, but still. What was I thinking? So thank you for joining me, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll be streaming again on Wednesday. I still haven't decided if I'm doing Night in the Woods or Blueprints. It'll probably be one or the other. I mean, I'll take suggestions if people would particularly like to see something else, but those are the two front runners. No, if you accept her vow, then her quest withers with her finishes after the last Sword of Cinder, or you'll find her after rejecting her. Oh, so the quest isn't over. Okay. What was I thinking? Wednesday next stream. Friday's going to be more Dark Souls 3. Next Monday will be more Dark Souls 3. Thank you for joining me, everyone. Thank you to everybody that kept me company in chat, and thank you to everybody who lurked. I appreciate each and every one of you. If for any reason my streaming schedule should change, then I'll announce it on social media, which currently means X, formerly known as Twitter, Blue Sky, Mastodon, and Meta Threads, and I would also announce it on our Discord server. Yeah, I keep feeling like I'm forgetting to say something, but I don't know what that is. So let's raid Scottbot. Once again, thank you for joining me, everyone, and I hope you all have a wonderful night.